Welcome to Holiday Ops 2024. Holiday Ops 2024 is going to be a very special one this year. A lot of fun, just like last year's, except there's going to be a lot more surprises in store for you for this year. If you haven't tried it yet, you might want to jump in this year, because this year is going to be big. I'm going to go into all details. I already set the whole thing up for you guys so you guys can see what it looks like. When I go over next year's, I'm going to go over the first impression and the setup. But in the meantime, I already set it up for you guys. So I think I'm on day 3. Day 3. I think I'm on day 3. Okay, so we're gonna get this started, and then I'm gonna show you guys what it looks like. I think they did a very good job this year setting it all up, just like they did last year, with all the calendars and all the decorations. It's wonderful, wonderful. I would like to get more ornaments on the tree if I could. Last year they had ornaments for the tree. It was easier to get them. This year I don't know how to get ornaments for the tree. I have like 1 or 2 on the tree. It looks fine. But the year before that, I was able to earn tons of cool looking ornaments for the tree. Okay, when you first log in, after you set up your garage first, okay? After you've of course named, you have to name your thing. So I named mine Legendary Man Cave. Whatever. After you name it, it's a basic garage with just a bare tree, nothing else. Give me a break. It's your job to make this look festive, because right now it looks boring. Don't forget, you have this area, and you also have that area as well. You have 3 areas to decorate. Of course, some areas are done, some areas are nowhere close to being done. Let me show you. Click an area. See that? Those are gemstones. Click the gemstones. Last year they had mountains. This year they have a ship. The ship has gemstones. Simply click the gemstones. Oh, never mind. See the collect resources button? It's different from last year. Last year you had to actually click the resources. This year you click the collect resources button, and you collect all the resources. The resources are compiled right here. Okay? You can use the resources down the road. When it gets close to the end, you could use those resources to purchase things. Things like more 2D styles for your tanks. Festive 2D styles for your tanks. More decorations for the tree. Well, that's what last year anyway, but I don't know about this year. Okay, let's check on the tree. This here will take you to certain areas. Okay, this is the entire area you have to work with. We're going to start with the tree first. Right now, I only have one tree topper. I have some garland. And I have one ornament. It's not much, but it's something. As you level up and as you get higher up in the festivity level, as long as this number goes up, you'll get more to put on here. And the resources, if you want to speed it up, you have to collect resources. Now, see this resource? You need this resource here. 700 of this in order to upgrade this to another level. In order to bring this up to level 3 and get more for the tree, you need that many resources. Again, you can earn the resources by coming in daily to collect your resources, or you can even go into your friends' garages. Last year, they had a button you just pushed and you went there. Unfortunately, this year, I don't know how to do that. I tried to research it before I made the stream, but I couldn't find it. Maybe they don't have it this year. Last year, you were able to go into your friends' garages and collect 50 resources from each garage. So, 50. It's not much, but it's better than nothing. But then again, last year I ended up with so much resources that I bought almost all of the 2D styles. So, last year was crazy. Maybe tell you best that they didn't add that this year, because that was actually kind of crazy. Now we're going to go to the fair and see how I'm doing so far. To start out with, we have the standard. This is the place where all of them are eating their Christmas dinner, just chilling out and relaxing. As we get more of this resource, we're going to upgrade this. Right now we have a cheese shop out right here. You have this out for them right there. And eventually we're going to get more decorations. See? Upgrade zone level 3. Upgrade zone level 2. Zone level 4. Zone level 5. Zone level 5 is pretty much everything's unlocked. Right now I'm at level 3. This is the way it works. The higher the level, the more atmosphere points you get. The more atmosphere points you get, the more they give you to decorate and make it look nice. You get different types of decorations. Different interesting decorations, different decorations that are fun to learn new stuff and cool and stuff like that, and I like it. It's interesting. It's interesting and it's fun. And that's what this is all about. It's all about having fun. So, this, usually nothing happens with this until you reach level 3. The next level, I think, let me see, sculptures at level 3, I think. No, it's level 4 this year. So this year, level 4 is going to get that sculpture done. This seems to be a new thing. I don't know what this is. It's fireworks. Maybe, I don't know, maybe at the end they set off the fireworks? Okay, so now we can upgrade this to level 2. Increase the insulation level to 2. Oh, it's that. Okay. Okay, we have enough resources to upgrade this, so we're gonna do that. Okay, now, as you can see, we have a red dot. That means we have a new decoration. Now, these are the decorations we have. Amber lights, cat lights, Rheingold, lunar lights, that's for Lunar New Year, Leviathan lights. How about we just put the snowflakes up? Okay, so we got our first decoration over here. It's a start. Again, tomorrow we'll be able to get enough resources to put another decoration out. And this is how it goes. Every day you get more resources from the boat. And you transfer those resources to decorations for the city. Either here, there, or wherever. Sometimes they give you starter decorations, sometimes they don't. Sometimes they give you decorations just to start out with. This year they did give you decorations to start out with. They give you this, 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 and this. Not much, but it's better than nothing. If you want to change it, you can. There you go. Or if you want the cats, change to the cats. See? Or if you want to change it to, if you like pink, go nuts. There you go. It's pretty much whatever your choice is. It's your garage. You decorate the space however you want to. This is your space. Nobody tells you how to decorate your space. Now, as far as the ornaments goes, I will show you what ornaments they gave me to start out with. This is what they gave me. They gave me striped the glass balls. They gave me the colored pine cones. That's nice. Now, if I had a star on top of the tree, I would put a star ornaments, but I don't. Don't think I do. Oh, actually, I do have a lot of stuff up here. Let's put the topper on first, so we can get a theme going. Now let me see what stuff we had over there. We had cats. We had snowflakes. Okay, so let's go with snowflakes, okay? Try to stick with snowflakes. Try to stick with anything that has to do with snowflakes. So let's take a look. We have simple colored lights. Okay. Garland. Okay. Candy-shaped garland. Okay. Classic motor rally garland. Okay. Vertical lights. Pyro garland. beads. Gummy garland. That's cute. Flower ornaments. Okay. Well, I don't see any winter stuff. We can put simple colored lights on it. That's appropriate. If you guys have a preference you'd like to see, put in the comment down below. I'll throw it on. Whatever you guys want to see, I'll throw it on. Until I get any suggestions down, I'm going to put down that. Because that has kind of like little ornaments there, plus the garland on top of it. So we'll see how that looks. Better than nothing. Until I get something down below, we're just gonna do that. Again, they have no snowflakes, so snowflake, no snowflake, no snowflake. We have gold elephant, a hand fan. Okay, polar bear. Oh, cute. So far, polar bear. I'm thinking polar bear. Coin pendant. Big red lantern. I'm thinking this might be for Chinese New Year, because Chinese New Year is actually right now. And you can change it later on. So, magic coffee pot. Okay, I don't see snowflakes. Let me see. Let me check all the ornaments, see if I see snowflakes. That looks like a robot. They have some candles and bells. I don't think they have snowflakes, so we'll have to do the best we can. How about we try the polar bear? That looks fun. That's totally fun. That looks okay. What do you think? Not bad. I think the garland, I think we need snowflake garland. Too bad we don't have snowflake garland. No, unfortunately we don't. Do they have snowflake garland? Well, that's not bad. With those ornaments, that's actually not that bad. Fills the tree in nice. What do you think? Comment down below. Yay or nay? Okay, we're leaving it at that until I hear from you guys. We're going to leave it there. Okay, next. We have the farm stand. We have a candy shop. We have a cheese shop. A cheese shop. A Sar Dandor. I don't know what that is. I mean, if I was a little kid, I wouldn't want to buy cheese. If I was a little kid, I would want to eat. I would want to buy candy. So we're gonna put a candy shop out. If I was a little kid, I would want candy. I wouldn't want cheese. So We're putting a candy until there's food here. So we're not gonna put food here. So this is the decoration. There's supposed to be something here to show something interesting. We don't have that decoration yet. We're gonna get that. We need more of that. Now, if you have more of one resource and not enough of another, you can convert resources from one to another. For example, we need more emerald here, right? For the tree, we need more of this. And for this, we need more of this and this. So we're going to need more of this and this. This, I don't know. We'll have to go through this very carefully. See, we need that. See what needs meteoric iron. I don't think anything needs meteoric iron. No, I don't think anything needs meteoric iron. So we can get rid of the meteoric iron and make room for something else. But what do we need more of? We can try to upgrade the tree. Let's see what we have. The tree is at level 2. The fair is at level 1. So this needs a bump. So we need more emerald. Let's see if we have enough. Come on, from pure emerald to meteoric iron. Come on, we're trying to convert here. We're trying to convert from pure emerald to meteoric iron. Why can't we convert? Normally you choose and allows you to convert from one to the other. It's not letting me convert. I don't know why. Apparently, what's so important about this resource that you can't use? Let's check something. If there's something you're not sure of, always click the shop. Of course, nobody wants to put money in the game. Check anyway. It doesn't hurt to check. Okay. Now, last year I ended up with so much resources that I went nuts and bought everything. Normally, you'd click something And it would give you an opportunity to purchase the not the tank, but the paint job you're looking at right now. Again, you're not buying the tank, you're buying the paint job that's on the tank. They're showing you just an example of a tank with that paint job. I have all of these because I went nuts last year buying them. This is for the Soviet New Year. I purchased all these. All these I own. Let me see what we got. Again, you can purchase all these with resources that you get from here. Anything you don't spend, any resources you don't spend for the garage, period, you can use to purchase these. Okay, guys? Because you can use these resources to purchase pulls on the terminal. And you can actually get stuff from the stuff. You can actually... Let me rephrase this. You can purchase tokens. Okay, guys? You can purchase tokens with your resources that you gather. Okay, guys? If you want to. That's what they did last year. This year... Okay. So you have to reach Festive Atmosphere level 10, complete all the assignments, and then you can use the gift terminal and use up all those resources you have left. Everything gets blown in the gift terminal. Because at the end of the Christmas holiday, if you do not use these, you lose these. Okay, guys? So whatever you have here has to say 0 by the time Christmas is over. Otherwise, they're gone forever. So if you have any resources here and Christmas is getting close, come to the gift terminal, go to the shop, and blow every last resource you have on those things I showed you for the tanks and on the gift terminals. Use up every single resource you gather spend every resource. The objective is to make the village look nice. Make this look presentable. Why? Because it's fun. Gather the resources. Last year they had mountains over here. They still have the mountains. They're right there. And they had mountains. They had 1, 2, 3. You clicked this mountain, you got one resource. This mountain, you got another. This mountain, you got another. So then they said underneath, it said right here, would you like to visit your friends? Would you like to visit your friends? You click yes. It takes you to all your friends. And one by one, you get to click your friends' village. You could look around their village for a little bit. Once you look around their village, the whole village, and see what they did to their village, then you can collect their resources they have reserved for you. That's what they did last year. This year, I do not see that. I do not see the ability to visit your friends. Also, don't forget when you come in, do not forget to visit do not forget to do this. Okay, guys? When you come in, do not forget. See the crease? See? Now, tomorrow, when you come in, that will have a crease. See, will be available 3 a.m. tomorrow. So as of 3 o'clock in the morning tomorrow, this will be available. Every single day you have to come in, collect all your resources, check on your garage, check on everything, collect everything, collect your advent calendar. If you want to do your missions, do them. That's fine too. Basically have a task every single day of the month to do all this stuff. Simple. Takes 2 seconds. Now we have one pull of the terminal. Should we check on a special guest? Okay, our special guest this year, his name is Jason Statham. Now, it says that he is an actor. He acts in a lot of action movies. I don't recognize him. Maybe you guys do. His name is Jason Statham. He's an action movie actor. I don't recognize the name. You guys might. I don't. So, okay. You have challenges on a daily basis. Challenges that have a check mark have been done. Finished. Moving on. Challenges like this, you have to do. Okay? This you have to beat this one before you log off today. All you have is one mission a day. One. Okay, guys? You have to complete that mission before you log off. If you're able to do this every day for 28 days, you'll get him as a tank commander. At the end of the 28 days, you'll get that 3D style. You'll get discount on tier 10s. And 27th day, you'll get Jason Statham. And you'll get discount on tier 9s. Now, perhaps you might know him a little bit better than I do. It says all action tough guy. Honestly, I think he's an actor who does a lot of action movies. That's what I think. It says Jason has now been tasked the most demanding duty yet, running the show in Holiday House 2025. Luckily, he knows his way around an armored vehicle. He knows his way around an armored vehicle. Okay. Don't know what that means. Well, Arnold Schwarzenegger, they said that with Arnold Schwarzenegger, and he owned his own Sherman tank. Yes. The movie Fury, they use Arnold Schwarzenegger's M4 Sherman for the movie Fury. Yes, I'm dead serious. They used Arnold Schwarzenegger's M4 Sherman, working M4 Sherman for the movie Fury. So, he owns his own tank. So it doesn't surprise me that some of these guys might even have one. So, it's best to get him recruited into your crew ASAP because, well, let's just say you don't want to be on the naughty list. Okay, so don't get in his bad side. Got it. The next thing we have to do is Chaffee, my favorite part of the holiday season. He is so cute. You have to come visit him every day. You have to pet him. Say hello. Of course, he'll greet you with the usual funny stuff. He'll do some fun. He'll do the tilt head thing. He'll howl just like that. Of course, he'll scratch. Because it's funny. He'll do the big thing. Now, you can actually get him. If you complete his missions, all of his missions, you get a reward, you get a very special reward from him. Now you could spend 1,500 gold, and you'll get one excellent sack. One excellent sack will get you one of the following items. There's where your decorations come from. You want decorations for more decorations for the tree? Better decorations? You have to. This is where you get them from, right here. They're gonna give you one decoration for the Christmas tree, fair or installation. It does not affect the festive atmosphere level, but it'll make your village look nicer. They'll give you one equipment directive. Of course, the directives are. Let me show you it. I'll show you after we're done. They give you one random training guide. One random training guide depends on what tanks from what countries you have. If you only have USA, it'll give you a USA training guide. Large repair kit. Very handy. Large first aid kit. Very handy. Automatic fire extinguisher. Again, very handy. A mission for ×5 experience earned in one battle. This is good. If you have a crew that has very low experience, this will help a lot. Combat experience. Now, be careful with these. If you ever get a chance to earn these, be careful. There's going to be some that's going to have a red mark here. Ever see a red mark here? Those are temporary. Which means if you don't use them that very day, what I like to do is I like to earn these and bank them and save them just in case you might need them. Okay, guys? Any of the ones that have red marks next to them, those are temporary. Temporary ones have to be used before you log off. Otherwise, they're gone. End of story. Okay, guys? Very important. Again, this is not red. So this is not temporary. So we're okay. These two we can hold on to. They use 25,000 Lin, 25,000 credits, which is really good. 250 free experience. Free experience can be used on any tank whenever you want to. It gives you one day of premium World Tanks premium. Okay. They give you all this for his doghouse. For his doghouse to make him happy. So in order to make him happy, you have to spend 1,500 gold. So this year, they're trying to get more money out of you. It sucks. Yes, it does suck. Maybe towards the tail end I'll do something like this. I'll get more gold. I'll pull something like this. But for now, no. Let's see how it goes with the mission. If we don't do this, I'll get it. I mean, he's cute. If you don't like German Shepherds, you can change his look to Alaskan Husky if you want to. Okay? This is something you can do. Some people don't like German Shepherds. Okay. Change Chaffee to an Alaskan Husky if you want to. Now, if you change his breed, next year, he will be an Alaskan Husky. If you leave him a German Shepherd, he'll stay a German Shepherd. I think this year is the only year you can change his breed. So think very carefully. Do you want to change his breed or not? Do you want to give him the extra stuff or do you not? Again, that's 2,500 gold gone down the shithole. So think very carefully. Okay, we have something new going on with the missions. Let's find out what. See, Cheshire Cat we don't have yet. Okay, this is what the meteoric iron is for. Okay, use the meteoric iron to do these things. I don't know what these things are, but they're fun to watch. Okay. Well, I'm gonna use the stuff I have, and we're gonna try it and see what it looks like. Okay, guys. Purchase a set of parts for Jason's car. Okay, let's give it to him. Now you read. When you play the role of a tough guy car expert so many times, you start to become something of a tough guy expert. Tough guy car expert yourself. It doesn't hurt that I knew my way around an engine before I started playing these kinds of roles, though. I always thought spark plugs were a fun little piece of kit. Quite literally spark plugs that sets everything in motion. I always liked that. Something poetic about it, isn't there? Words to live your life by. Be the spark that sets everything in motion. It makes sense. Bravo. Now yesterday, this is what he had to say yesterday. This is what he had to tell me yesterday. Had the best job in the world, but the movies can be a bloody difficult industry to get started in. Nobody's got your back. You're on your own, but there's a lot of sharks out there. You know what the secret is? Self-belief. You don't believe in yourself, nobody else is going to believe in you. And that applies to everything, of course. All you need is a little graft and put in the hours, honing your craft. Let me tell you, believing in yourself and in your abilities is the first step on the road to success. That's what he told me yesterday. And this is today's. Every day he'll tell you something new as long as you purchase something from him.
Nice.
As long as you purchase something from him down here, he'll tell you something new every single day. If you have the facilities, you can speed it up. And see tomorrow's. You can sacrifice your sacrifice your village upgrades and the way it looks just to do this stuff. Again, we don't have enough resources, so we move on. Okay. We need to get this mission done. Destroy at least 6 enemies over any number of battles. Trying to think what tank can get a guaranteed kill. You have to, now we're talking about not assists, but kills. So you have to get 6 kills through the whole night. Getting 1 kill in a light tank is impossible. Tank destroyer or heavy tank? Ooh, 3 demounting kits? I'll take it. You could always use the demounting kit. Always. If you don't know what a demounting kit is, I'll show you guys. Why is the mission still red?
Hello, mate.
Hello. Ammunition crates. Interesting. Oh, that's for the 3D styles. Okay. The 3D styles I have 2 of. But I actually haven't added any of that stuff yet. So... Okay. We have Pup Dog. Yes, he's always glad to see you. I don't want to spend the money on this, but at the same time, I'm feeling right now that it might be necessary. I totally don't want to spend the money on this. I don't. I'm not getting. All I'm doing is getting this. I mean, it's not that big of a deal. The premium time itself might be worth it. Just a 1 day of premium time would cost me about 450 gold, right? Now, random equipment directives, they're hard to get. You have to use bonds to buy these. So, I mean, bonds are impossible to get your hands on. So, spend gold on equipment directives, that's amazing. So, in reality, these two alone are worth the cost. If you're willing to part with 1,500 gold, go right ahead. In fact, just for the video, we might just do that. I'm going to regret this. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Go play. Have field day. Okay, he's happy. What do you think, guys? Want to catch the ball? There you go. Go get it. Okay, he's happy. Okay. The dog's happy. I'm broke. Let's do this. We have to kill 6 people. Okay. We have to kill 6 people. Now, killing 6 people is not as easy as you think it is in this game. And there's the decal, dog on board. Very cool. Okay, we have to officially kill 6 people. Not as easy as you think it is. If you have to absolutely murder or death kill 6 people, the best way to do that, not with a light tank. You want to do it with either a heavy or a tank destroyer. So what we're going to do is we're going to go heavy, tank destroyer. I'm going to only highlight those 2. Okay, guys? So these are all heavies and tank destroyers. Now, the higher the level we go, the more tanks of that caliber are going to show up on the battlefield. For example, let's say we have we want to go tier 10, right? Let's see, IS-7. That's an IS-7. That's an IS-4. And that was last year's special guest, Vinnie Jones. He's in the IS-4. The IS-7, I think, has Mila Jovovich from the movie Resident Evil. She's in that one. And of course, who can forget the special guest who owns his own tank himself, which I didn't have the heart to put him in the tank that he actually has. So I put him in Object 261. Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yep, I have him. And I also have the man, the myth, the man and the myth, Mr. Chuck Norris. I have him in a medium, Type 59. He was the very first special guest they had for the very first Christmas special that they have right here. He was the very first one. And that was a lot of fun that year. I had a lot of fun. I don't know, for some reason every year they seem to get more commercial and less fun. Granted, I do like the resources thing started the year they got Mila Jovovich in there, started doing resources. That's all fine and good. What's bad about that is because when Chuck Norris started doing his, you had to earn holiday points. You had to spend those holiday points, like the resources. You had to spend holiday points on decorations, and the more you would decorate everything one style, only one style, the higher your level would get in the garage. Okay, guys? That's the way it was on the first year. So to reach festive level 4, I would have to get as many things in this garage themed with the same theme, which means everything has to be, if the top of the tree has snowflakes, that means everything in this garage has to have the snowflake logo. Let me show you. There's a theme. See that? That's the theme. The theme is winter. Okay, guys? Now, if it doesn't have that logo, this is the first year they did holiday apps. If it didn't have that logo, it didn't count. See, now they don't have that. So, okay, apparently they have something new for the tree. See what they got. No, it's still locked. Wonderful. Well, we can have a blue tree. It's different. I'll give them that. It's different. I don't know about that, guys. That's just too weird for me. I'm sorry. Blue. I don't see it. I don't. I just don't. I don't see a blue tree. I just don't. I don't understand, you know? That's what it is. I just don't understand. Let's see. How about, oh, look at this. The spark plug ornaments, he gave us the spark plug ornaments. So why don't we just put it on the tree? There you go. Every ornament we get, we put on the tree. That's what you're supposed to do anyway. So, now these, we have to unlock these. That's going to take time. Okay, I don't think there's anything more we can do in the garage. Now we got to go out and just play. And hope to God we get something. Because It's crunch time. Okay. Premium tanks. I don't think we need premium tanks. I don't think we're gonna need premium tanks. Okay, let's see. Let's try leveling something up. This one needs a lot of work. We're gonna work on this one, guys. In World of Tanks, we call this grinding. Pick a tank, make sure you have at least 2 million credits to spare. Okay, guys? The idea is you have to go out and play the crap out of this tank like crazy. Just don't go out there and die. Actually try. Granted, when a tank is like this, you're at a very big disadvantage. Why? Think. Look at this tank. Where is the driving crew? Driving crew is in the front. Where's the loading crew? Loading crew is right here in the turret. Where's the gunner? In the turret. Where's the radio man? The radio man is next to the driver in the front. Where's the commander? The commander's behind the radio man right about here. The commander is always the safest person. The loader is in the turret. Now, if somebody hits the turret ring with a high explosive shell right there, the first person to take a hit are the gunner and the driver. High explosive shells, that little turret ring right there, that's always the weakest part. That little sliver right there, that's weak. Because that's not armored. That's just a metal turret ring. But of course, when you're on the battlefield, who's carefully thinking, where's their weak spots? I'm gonna hit the weak spots. When you're in a real battle, you're not thinking about weak spots. When you're in a real battle, you're thinking, how am I gonna get out of this alive? So in this game, everybody's way too technical with this game. Think, oh my god, I gotta find all the weak spots in this tank. Get a life. It's a game. Who cares? Play it. Have fun. I've been playing this game for 10 years. I want to see one person get too serious in this game. I'm going to tell them to their face that they're out of their mind. It's a game. A game. A game you are supposed to play and have fun. F-U-N. Do you know what fun is? You guys know what fun is. I want you to tell me what fun is. Fun is something you enjoy doing, something you enjoy playing, and something you enjoy spending time with. And this game is one thing I enjoy spending time with. I enjoy the environment. I enjoy some of the players when they're nice. Keyboard ready, because I guarantee you they're going to want to chat, which I'm okay with. Okay. This board is odd. I don't know if they're going to quite go with the weather. Recently, we beta tested a new thing they're going to add to the game, and that's weather. For example, fire, rain, fog, that type of thing. They're gonna start adding weather to the game. And I think if they do, it's gonna cause some serious issues because I beta tested some of the weather patterns, and my God, they are very hard to do it. Okay, I peek out, I have a big tank right there. Okay, someone's capping already. There's nobody here. How are they capping? You mean they're sitting on the other side of that fucking wall? Jesus, mother of God. They're sitting on the other side of the wall. Wonderful. Yep, it's them. That's them. What this the wall man taking track off? Oh shit, come on. Ha! Two could play at that game. Oh, come on! I moved back! Let me see what I did wrong. Okay, let's see what I did wrong. That's the strongest part of the armor. How did they hit me in one... How did they hit all my armor in one shot of the strongest part of the tank? I smell cheat. Someone cheating. Smell a rat. Someone cheating. There's also a tier 10. So, and I'm a tier 9. I don't know, I smell a rat. Whatever. You guys told this. You guys are my witness. They aimed right at the strongest part of the tank. They killed me in one shot. One shot. In the strongest part of the tank. You tell me. Comment down below if that makes sense. I don't think it does. That makes no sense whatsoever. Didn't hit in the fuel tank. Didn't anywhere. There's nothing sensitive there. Nothing is going to explode. There's no ammo there. There's no fuel there. All there is two human beings sitting there with a triple armored wall. I mean, the front is triple armor. Literally. The front had 3 plates of armor. How the hell are they going to go right through? How are they going to go through 3 plates of armor with a high explosive shell? They're not. They have to get through the armor with an armor piercing shell, then get through the same hole with the high explosive shell. They didn't get through with one. And it sure as hell didn't get through with that one either. So, it makes no sense. If they hit me with the high explosive, if they hit me with the armor piercing shell, that's fine. It will do damage. Will not kill me. Hitting somebody with an armor piercing shell will do a lot of damage. Depending on what you aim for. But hitting them in one shot and auto killing them in one shot, not happening. In my book, that does not happen. When you play this game, know where everything is. Okay, guys? For example, we're going to pop up a tank. probably best to pick up a tank that doesn't have all this shit on it. Let's see. How about we do? How about we do a tank that? Have we do it a real life tank? This tank, the Russians are currently using this tank on. This is the truth, by the way. The Russian army is currently bringing this very tank onto the battlefields of Ukraine. And they're saying that this is Russian engineering at its best. Look at the date. Look at the year on that. Look at the year on that, and tell me you're not laughing hysterically right now. He really thinks he's gonna bring a tank from 1941 on a battlefield of 2024 and think he's gonna win? Is he out of his goddamn mind? He's out of his goddamn gourd. This tank was from 1941. These things are on the battlefields of Ukraine to the right now. And this man has the audacity, the balls to brag? You got to be joking me. Granted, when this thing was made in 1941, this was a pretty good tank. I mean, this doesn't play like the real T-34. Like, this doesn't play like the T-34 in the game. This plays like the real one. So it's not Speedy Gonzales. It goes the same speed that it would go in real life. It goes swiftly, but not too fast. The T-34, the original T-34 had a pretty decent sized engine. The T-34-85 had a much bigger engine in it. But my guess is that this was probably the original T-34 that was made in 1941. Which means this one's not as fast. This one's also not as armored either. 1941 they didn't have the thick armor like they did the KV. KV had really thick armor. The KV also saw 4 times as many battles as this thing did. But they made 1,000,000 times more of these than they did the KVs. The KVs fought the Germans, I think, yeah. The KV tanks defended the Germans, I think, in World War II. The T-34s did help, but not much they can do. Again, because they're very lightly armored. Their armor was not really with them. So now when you're driving a real tank, this is what you're seeing. This is exactly what you're seeing. This is what you're seeing. The driver is driving the tank while the gunner is the gunner is rotating the turret. The loader is rotating the turret while the gunner is checking down the sights. Now it's very hard in this game to drive the tank like this and fire at the same time. So you have to go zoom out, drive the tank, and then zoom in. In the game, you can't do it like you can in real life, because in real life these tanks have like, what, 3-man crews? Okay, let me see what I can do here. Again, I'm a medium tank. I should not be doing this. But I've been doing this for a long time, so I can. Spot. Okay, now a tank destroyer just hit me from the head. Let's see if I can do a little trick. Now, how are they hitting me? Oh, I'm sticking out. That's how. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Jesus, mother of God. I'm gonna have to retreat. Very fashionable retreat. Is in order. Very fashionable retreat is in order. Go the other way if you're smart. Okay, he's not smart. Go to hell. Oh, you bitch. Fuck you. Here it was trying to go the other way, trying to get the jump on him, but nope. They had to finish me off. Saw that coming. Saw that coming. Knew that was gonna happen. I wasn't just gonna sit there and die like a stupid asshole. I figured I'd go back, regroup, and come in from a different angle. But unfortunately for me, I wasn't able to do that. Because I had no teammates to absorb the damage. So, all my teammates got killed, and I wasn't even able to get one shot in. That's the problem with boards like this that are very tight. When you can't get in, you have to depend on squeezing through cracks. By the time you get a chance to squeeze through, you don't realize that your teammates are all dead. It's like, for real? It took me this long just to even see somebody? The 2 times we peeked out, we saw nothing. Absolutely nothing. We saw nothing. We got hit twice. So we ducked back, hoping that one of our teammates would pop out, spot them, so we'd come out and nail. But nobody did. Nobody came to help. The reason why nobody came to help is because they were all dying. We didn't realize it, but they were all dying. Every single one of them. It happens. It happens, guys, way too often. Okay, that first battle we did, check the damage report. Not quite what I wanted. I'll take it. Not happy with this. I want this to be higher. Because this tank I'm trying to get rid of, and I can't get rid of it if I can't get experience. Okay, the first daily mission. First daily missions are the missions you do every day. You get 450 resources. See that? We just got 450 resources of any one of those 4. Which means if we go back in there right now, we're going to have 450 more resources. Okay. So what's the next resource? What's the next one? We get resources. Okay, here's all. Damage to 5 vehicles. Damage to 7 vehicles. I can do that. See if we can pick something we can do damage with. Something with an autoloader? Something with two guns. Now, IS-3A is a heavy tank with an autoloader. That's like kind of like having a Russian T-80. Having an IS-3A is kind of like having a Russian T-80. You know? It has an autoloader and it's a pretty decent tank. It has its flaws. Otherwise, not that bad. The KV-1SA, this one also has an autoloader. This is much older than the IS-3A. Now, you're probably wondering, why do they call them KVs and IS? When you're seeing right now on the battlefields T-80, T-93, T-3485. You should be seeing T on the front. This is the T-3485. Here's a T-29. TI-83. Let's see. We have this is an IS-2 shielded. It's basically an IS with it's actually a joke, because this is actually meant as a practical joke. They meant to play a practical joke on the Russians currently, because the Russians are putting garbage on their tanks and driving them onto the battlefield. And that's pretty much what this is. They're called cope cages. The Russians are currently putting netting or cages on top of their tanks turrets, so that this way the drones cannot come in there and blow the turrets right off the tanks. So they put cages on top of the turrets and by the turret rings. Granted, it's not quite good looking, but somewhat effective, I guess. But this is what they're doing this is what they're currently doing to the Russian T-90s. This is called the cope cage. Cope cages are currently going on the Russian T-90s as we speak right now. They're being marched onto the battlefield. All the T-80s from the Cold War are being marched on the battlefields with all these cages all over them. They look horrible. They look hideous. They look disgusting. But you know what? They claim it works. I don't think so, because the Ukrainians are still flying those drones right into the tank, and the tank is blowing up. Why? Because they take a regular ammunition shell from an ammunition gun. They collect shells from all the other countries. And whenever they do not have a gun to fire that shell, they save the ammunition shell and strap it to a drone, lots of duct tape, and fly that drone right into a weak spot. And fly straight into the weak spot and don't look back. One-way mission. That's it. Done. End story. They claim it's working. I don't think so. Did you see that? Our moon could be a giant alien spacecraft. One of these days, I'm going to do a bright side video on one of those idiotic, stupid ideas. Just because I think it would be really hilarious to actually see your opinions on some of this crap. Some of the useless crap that these people come up with is unbelievable. You would not believe some of the useless crap these people come up with. Aliens abducting children. For real? Aliens abducted my baby. They'll do anything to get people to subscribe. They'll do anything to get people to subscribe to the channel. Anything. Horrible. Horrible shit. The absolute worst. Okay, we're going to take this out. And I'm going to show you guys how useless those nettings are. Of course, there's no drones in here. But we're going to show you guys, I want to show you guys what they use those nettings for. They use those nettings to be able to hopefully protect the tank against the drones with the artillery shells strapped to them. Because if they hit the netting, it will blow the netting, but not blow a hole into the tank. It will not penetrate the weak armor in the tank. Why? Because the tanks they're using are way too old. Tanks they're using are too old for modern guns. They use old guns and underpowered shells. The shells are not effective enough to penetrate that they use, so they have to aim at something else. Whatever the tanks do, they have to weaken. They have to weaken enemy tanks. This tank is an IS. This tank is a throwback from the KV days. The body is the throwback of the KV body, but it's made smaller. But they have a KV turret on top of throwback smaller KV body. In a way, but they called it an IS too. It looks like the IS. IS-2 has a smaller turret. Now, it wasn't until the IS-3 that the design completely changed altogether. I will show you guys the IS-3 next. The IS-3 was the first design they came up with that was actually low profile. Apparently I've been spotted. Which is not good for me because artillery will be raining hell down on me very soon. Okay. Hit me now if you dare. There you go. Come on, peek your head right out there. Who is spotting me? How am I getting hit? T-43? Oh, him! I didn't realize he was even hitting me. He saw him. I didn't. That's the funny part. Apparently, somebody's there, but I don't see them. Chieftain T95. How did he kill me if my bottom chassis is covered? I have to see this. Where did he hit? He hit the cope cage. How is a cope cage? No. No. He hit the cope cage. Now, how is a cope cage gonna damage me? Hopefully the Tiger 2 can hold on. Shall we follow him? Let's see how this guy does. Well, that guy in front of him, that's the guy that killed me. So, nope, he didn't make it. You tried, bud. It's okay. You tried. Dang. That was rough. That was very, very rough. That was a very rough battle. Damn. Man, we can't catch a break today. We cannot catch one break. It's a good thing those tanks are done. Thank God. Those tanks were really rough. Okay, we're going to try this one. I normally don't like tank destroyers. I don't like anything that doesn't have a turret. Because that means you're going to move the actual tank, and that means you can be seen. Which I don't like. I like staying unnoticed, not seen. You know? This board, you can't really do much. Okay, now we have the train tracks over here, factories, and we have open plains over here. Honestly, I need to go where there's some shrubbery. I can sort of like stay back and guard. Unfortunately, we have no flag. So, the best thing we can hope for is to go for the flag, which is right there. Obviously, this game is not... Normally, they have flags here and here. And you have to guard your flag and capture the other flag. This one, both teams have to try to capture this. Unfortunately, which means I can't stay back, and I'm a tank destroyer. My job is I have to guard the flag. Unfortunately, there is no flag, so I have to go up and make sure make sure nobody attacks or takes that flag. That's my job. When there is no flag, my job is to capture and guard the flag that there is. Which means I will support any and all heavies that do approach that flag. I'll provide support and guidance, if I can, to whoever I can. And hopefully stay in cover so that this way the artillery does not know I'm there. Artillery can't hit me if I'm too close to the cover. Now, if you're too close to cover, here, artillery can't hit you. Now, somebody's attacking me. Come on, load! Load. Come on, he's got no armor in the front. Oh, Christ in heaven. He had no armor in the front. Just give me like 4 minutes more. Oh my God. And I couldn't even move. If I move, I stop capping, and I can't stop capping. I had nothing to hide behind. If I hid behind that, they hit me between the slats. If I hide behind that, they'll destroy it. Let's see. I can sit here, but by the time I get there, I would have been dead. See, the strongest part of my tank is front, and because I have no turret, as soon as I turn sideways, I'm vulnerable. All three of them would have tracked me and I would have been dead. My best hope was to stay where I was. That was my best hope. Tank destroyers have, let me show you guys. See this right here? There's no turret ring. There's no turret. They strapped the gun to a medium tank and bolted a harness on top of the medium tank. Did not put a turret on it. They put a bigger gun. They put the gun of a heavy tank on a medium tank, put it at the back of the tank, and did not put a turret. So that this way, the tank would have to physically move. In order for the turret to go left and right, the tank has to move left and right. Normally a tank moves and the turret moves like this. A tank destroyer is like this. You want to go left? Want to go right? This is a tank destroyer. This is a tank. See the difference? Tank destroyers do this. That's it. That's all they do. The gun wiggles up and down. That's it. That's the only movement you have. So if your treads are gone, you can't move. Only thing you can do is the gun can go up and down. Pray the crew fixes the tracks so you can move. By then, you're dead. If they think about hitting your tracks, guarantee you're dead next. Won't take them that long. Tank destroyers are not supposed to be seen. They're supposed to be hidden away from everyone. Nobody's supposed to see them. Tank destroyers are seen as the snipers of the tank world. They're supposed to be the snipers. They're supposed to snipe the enemies from a distance. That's their main goal. Okay, we're going to bring it back out. Okay. We're going to bring this baby back out. I'm going to try it one more time. Again, we're doing okay. We really don't need to run a lot of premium tanks. Why? Because we're running on premium. We're running on 1 day of premium time. When you're running premium time, always run your main tank. Do not run your there's no need to run your backup tanks. When you're on premium time, run your main tanks. Because your main tanks need the experience more than your premium ones do. The main tank drain your money a lot faster. When you're in it, when you're playing on premium tanks, you're playing on premium time, you're not going to drain money. Premium time accelerates your money gain. Which means you're running on premium time, you're running on a main tank, you're going to break even. So if you run a money booster, you're going to gain a little bit of money, which is good. You want to gain money, and you really do. Because if you lose all your money, you can't go out there and play. Okay. If you want to hide in a bush, like this, that's all fine and good. You have to make sure nothing pops out. Right there. See that? You'll be spotted right there. Here, we're fine. Here, we're fine. Here, we're okay. Here, we're not okay. So we have to stay. We're vulnerable. We can be spotted here. Okay, guys? So we have to be very careful. Nobody sneaks up from this area. If somebody sneaks up from over here, we're dead. Let's see. Pop it, bitch. Nope. He's not gonna. Come on. Please. No? Maybe? Maybe we'll sort of like sneak up and help. Actually, I'm gonna move up. I'm actually gonna move up. I normally don't do this in a tank destroyer, but I'm gonna move up. We're gonna take chances here. I want to move up. I want to make sure I do my part. Nabla, fun goal. Come on. Yes. Now I can't be seen. And they're still shooting at random spots. So wait, hold on. I see something. now, even whether they can see me or not, they can't shoot me. Eventually, they will not be able to spot me. There will be a point where they're eventually, I will sit there, and then eventually I will just disappear until they spot me again. Not what I wanted to do. Not what I wanted to do. I spotted, but now I made myself seen. Something I didn't want to do. A tank destroyer never wants to be seen. Ever. Ever wants to be seen. That's bad. Come on. Bitch. Bastard. I hate tank destroyers. I hate them. They're slow as balls and they got no turret. Yes, I see they have big guns. What good are they? They can't defend themselves. They're not meant for war. They're meant for sniping. What were they thinking when they made these things? My God, they're useless. Wow, these things are useless. Okay, let's try something. When you first start the game, you start out with this. They're going to give you this for free. This is what you're going to get for free. Yeah. That's it. You're going to have to play this game and get used to it with this. You could do that. So this is how you learn. And from there, you have to research one gun and then move on to the next trees, which is the heavy tree or the medium tree. If you go for the medium tree, you can go for the tank destroyers or the artillery. If you go for the heavy tree, go for the mediums. You can go for the mediums, the heavies, or the light tanks. Down here is a lot of tanks. Up here, you have only mediums, tank destroyers, and SPGs. So that's it. There's not a lot there. So you really have to know what route you want to move when you first start out, because it's a grind, I'll tell you that. If you're brand new at this game, it's a grind. I already grinded all this. Hell, I grinded the entire goddamn tree. See? I did the entire tree. Only things that I didn't get done are these. And these. That one. That one's not done. That one's not done. That's the reason why it's not done. That's the tank. That's the heavy tank with the turret in the back of the chassis. That's the tank. That's the heavy tank I hate. That's the reason why it's not done. This is a brand new tree that just opened up. I already got the next tank, so I'm good. Now this took me a long time because I had to unlock the T-54. Now I have to keep grinding this till I get to the Object 430. As soon as I get up to 130,000, this will be done. Then I can sell it. So maybe we'll try to get rid of this tank, and I'll show you guys how it's done. Maybe it's something we could do. Maybe we can try and grab another blueprint here. No, we don't have enough fragments. Shit, I really wanted to show you guys how. I wanted to show you guys how the fragment system works. Now, in order to grab a fragment, you need 12 universal blueprints, which is the blueprints with the wrench, and you need 3 of that your country and 18 of your allies' country. Now, during World War II, even now, its only ally is China. And that's even now. That's Russia's only ally is China. And China's even not an ally. Now it's North Korea. But North Korea, back in World War II, was just Korea. It was just one country. So there was no North and South Korea then. The Korean War didn't start till after World War II. So it was only Russia and China, 2 communist nations that have each other's back. Fine. So if you have enough Chinese blueprints and universal blueprints, you should be able to unlock a blueprint. You should be able to unlock a blueprint fragment. Unfortunately, I don't have enough universal blueprints. You need 12. And I need 3 USSR blueprints, which I do not have. You need 12 universal. I have 8. You need 3 Russian. I have 1. Or you need 19, at least 18 of the other ones. I have 19. So if I had enough universal blueprints, I would have been able to unlock this. Universal blueprints go away. The other ones do not. The Russian ones do. Now what happens is that the discounts go down 9% or 12,000 experience. So if it takes 145,000, it's going to go down 12,000 experience. So it's 130. It's going to go down 12%. So it's going to go down 100. It's going to be 120 something. So if I can unlock one more blueprint piece, I should be able to research this right now. Sell this tank and get this tank right now. If I can get one more blueprint piece on this thing, one more, I should be able to do this. That's how close we are to unlocking this. This is really, really close. We're getting very close. If we're getting this close, you might want to do this. If you have any of these, it might be a good idea to use them. Now, you have premium active. You have to use the premium research ones. You have to use the premium versions in order if you're going to use these. When you're on premium time, you have to use the premium versions. Have to. You have no choice. If you have them, you have to use them. Whether you have 2 or 200, they have to be used. If you're premium time activated. That's why you have to be very careful when you're premium time activated. You have to make sure if you're going to use those, you have to make sure you have them to use them. If you don't have premium time activated, don't use it. Now what we're going to do is we're going to grind this tank until we make a dent. At least unlock it. At least unlock the next tank. Okay, we're gonna follow the lights. Reason being is because we're low on the totem pole, so we can be killed very easily. That squall has a really nasty autocannon. I will admit that. The squall is a very nasty autocannon. Wow. There are 2 of them approaching us. Something tells me I should back up. Because I tend to be the only person reaching up there. Yeah, they backed up. Okay, I think we're covered.
Шанс разрыва увеличен.
Oh, thank God it blocked. So that guy's shot blocked. Should have did this. This is what I should have done. See? We're being blocked. Finally block a shot. Spot. We're going to help that tank destroyer out as much as we can. Stay out of sight. We're going to try and help out the tank destroyer. He wants to go. He wants us to go in the bush. He wants us to go here. Oh, that's why he wants us to go there.
Stop your advance. Yes.
Shit. There you go. Fuck. You hit my friend? Get the hell out. You are not gonna get away with this. I don't think so. I don't think so, jack off. Phenobolico, really? Turret ring again? God damn. These guys get way too serious. Come on. Are they? Do they have a cheat program? Are they cheating? Who's able to hit a turret ring in a moment's notice? How can you aim like that? There's no specific aiming. I mean, you want to aim specifically? That's all you got, guys. That's it. That's the most. As far as zoom goes, that's all you get. Precise aiming and zoom. That's it. How do you hit someone turret ring this far away? I don't see that happening unless you're cheating. Of course, if you're a cheat program, then they probably very easily can do this. But if you're not cheating like I am, if you're playing it straight, how can you possibly aim and zoom at the same time at a turret ring that's this big? It's impossible. It's physically impossible. Turret rings are they're fucking minuscopic, guys. Look at this. I'll show you guys. See that right there? That's what he hit. He hit that right there. Now, if you're so long, the turret ring is like microscopic. You can see it, right? There's no ring. It's right onto the body, underneath the body, underneath that turret. That's where he hit. How do you penetrate that when you have no zoom and no specific aiming techniques at all? Nothing. How do you hit there? It's impossible. An HE shot won't be enough. You need an AP round right at the turret ring, exactly in the right spot in order to hit someone one shot. No matter what they are. I'm only a medium tank. Meanwhile, to me, this made no sense. To me. This made no sense to me. It doesn't mean it's not possible, but to me, this made no sense. How do you hit a turret ring from that far away? All you get as far as aiming goes is that. See where that guy, dead guy is right there? That's where he was when he hit my turret ring. How did he hit my turret ring if I can't even see his fucking tank? How? How did he hit my turret ring if I can't even see him? Period. I can't see him. All I see is what's above his head. How is this possible? Let me see if I can get in this guy's cockpit. See if I can see anything. Was it Concept 1B? Concept 1B. I think. Okay, ready? Oh, come on. No. I wanted to show you guys from his point of view where the tank was when he hit me. And I couldn't find him. Okay. Okay, vehicle research. First things first. You ready? 130. See if we can research it. There we go, guys. We're done. Okay, now what we can do is you have to clean this tank out completely. Okay, guys? We don't have to. We can. But that's exactly what we're going to do. So first off, all the special stuff comes off this tank. I want everything off of it. Okay, styles off. We don't have any decals on this thing. Nothing special. Okay, we're clear. Apply. Now we need to take off all this. Send to depot. Send to depot. Send to depot. Okay, this we're going to sell. Selling this. This we're going to take off. Demount. Okay? Send to depot, send to depot, send to depot. Okay, now what we're going to do is apply. Check off, uncheck the auto resupply. Click apply. Now what we're going to do is double check, quick run around the tank, make sure we didn't leave anything on the tank. Double check we have no equipment. We have no consumables. Ammunition's right there. Go and research. Make sure that there's no equipment on it other than the one it has on it. Okay, engine, radio, turret, gun. That's all we have. Nothing else we purchased. Nope, we don't own anything else from this tank. Think that's it. Okay, now we can sell this tank. Okay, the T-44. Now we can sell the T-30. Now we can sell the T-44 now. Sell. 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 Okay, the crew is getting sent to the barracks. Crew is way too precious in this game. Okay, I'm only gonna get 1,000. The tank cost 3 million. I'm only gonna get 1 million. Yes, I'll be able to purchase it, but I'll be broke. Let go. Oh my God. 1 3 0 9 4 8 0. Sell. Okay, now we have enough to buy the Object 430. Let's take a look at it first. It looks like it's pretty much the same as the other tank, but bigger. I do see a weak spot in the turret. But that's as far as the artillery goes. They can, if they feel like it, they can go for the turret ring as usual, like everybody else does. They can go for here and here, like they usually do. All the sights. They can hit there. And they usually hit here. Which is the reason why you need to angle your armor. Because this is a very common place to hit, right here. Right where the crease is. That's a very common place to hit. Now, the fact that we're in a tier 9, those really big, ugly fuel tanks, they're gone. The fuel is built in inside the armor. Which is good. The tank's not sticking out like a sore thumb. Because before, you could just put a HE shell right into the tank and the whole thing will explode. But you expected that. It's a Russian tank, for Christ's sake. It's a Soviet tank. You expect that sort of thing. God forbid if you blow a track, there's a spare one right there. So they think of they think of stuff. Personally, what I honestly think the Russian T-80s. I think this might have came before the T-80s did. I think the T-80 was based off of this tank. The T-80 was from the Cold War. Object 430 was made in... It was never made. It's a prototype. 1953. T-54. Soviet authorities wanted a tank, greater nuclear survivability and firepower. 1961, the project was discontinued in favor of Object 432. Several prototypes of vehicle manufactured. Okay, so this was a prototype. It looks like a medium version of a T-90. It really does. If you look very carefully, it does look like a T-90. It looks more like it looks more like a Russian T-80 from the Cold War. But this is only a medium tank. The T-80 was a heavy tank. So this looks like a medium version of the T-80. It really does. So this is a much better tank than the T-44 was. T-44 had squared off edges. This one has sloped armor. The T-44 didn't have sloped armor. So this is a big improvement. Granted, this is going to be a lot harder. So, recruit 4 crew members. I'll take them, but it doesn't mean I'm going to use them. I'm using the crew from the T-44. I'll take the crew members for free. Okay, now I have no money. Okay, now we need to find the T-44 crew members that we abandoned. So let's see, in the barracks. Now, we're looking for T-44. Now, we're looking for medium tanks. This is right here. This is the crew that's going to go in that tank. Okay? Now, which one was the commander? Which one that had the commander skills? Right here. This is the commander. Okay, there's a gunner. Driver. Depot. T-44 we're looking for. T-44. Okay, Object 430. Now we're looking for a loader for a T-44. A loader. A loader for a T-44. That's the closest we can get. Okay, here we go. April O'Neil. Oh wait, she's in the tank already. Jesus, mother of God. Okay. Now, we have 4 guys that are in a tank that are not trained for the tank. They need to be trained. Now, if you guys remember, you guys probably don't remember because I didn't cover this. There's something called crew. Sorry, it's getting late. Crew 3.0. It's a new crew system. Crew operations. Retrain all crew members for this vehicle. Now, retrain crew members for Tier 9 Object 430. Now, they went from a medium T-44 to a medium Object 430, which means that it's a lot cheaper because of that. But it's very expensive because there's 4 of them. So I have to spend 20,000 credits and train all of them, or spend 200 gold and train all of them. Considering I have 1,000 gold, it's more of a possibility. Because this only trains them at 60. This trains them at 100. So, this would probably be the best bet. See? This only trains them at 60. So my perks are not available. If I train them here, they're fully trained. Okay. We spent some gold. We got the crew fully trained for this vehicle. Now this vehicle has been purchased. We have a full crew already halfway done. This crew is already set up. No ammunition, no equipment at all. And why don't we have a perk here? It's odd. Firefighting. Okay, yep. There's a perk right there. We should have had a perk there. That's odd. Okay, we have... Perks are all set. That's a Crew 2.0 function. Gotta love it. Okay, now we need to worry about consumables. We had this in there last time. This and this. We have 152 of this, so this is going back in. Now, this we have 33 of, so that's going to go back in. Now, small repair kits we only have 1. So, large repair kits we have 77. So, large repair kits going in. Whatever we have the most of is going back in. Now, equipment slots. The last time we had ventilation, we had whatever we have. We do have a camo net. Now it's a medium tank. Medium tanks can be used for spotting. Medium tanks can be used to assist. Medium tanks can also be used as they can also be used kind of like to keep one line stable. Like if the whole team goes left, nobody goes right. A medium tank goes right. Stands or hides, but keeps an eye out. That's all they do. They keep that line, keep eyes on that line at all times. Mediums can do that. Lights should be doing that. But the light will go down the road that needs spotting the most. So whatever route the red light doesn't go down, mediums go down. And the heavies take the main route that sees the most action. So Speed we don't really need. Okay, guys? To be hidden, yes, we do need that. A camo net does come in handy. But if you look very carefully, there's a little icon there. It's called mobility. So we need to put a mobility perk in there. So we need to put any perk that has this in it. 6% crew efficiency bonus, turret speed or gun traverse speed, hull traverse speed. Hull traverse speed you want if you have a tank destroyer that doesn't have a turret. Because you want the hull to be able to turn as quickly as possible. Okay, here we go. Crew efficiency bonus will come in handy. Aiming speed. We don't really need that as much. I think this will come in handy. A lot more. Now, these we can put whatever we want. We're going to use whatever we have. These I only put gun rammers. Honestly, I only put gun rammers on heavy tanks, tank destroyers, and SPGs. Only. I never put gun rammers on medium tanks. It's not worth it. These are very, very expensive. Very expensive. I don't want them wasted. Okay, now. Aiming circle. When you hit somebody in the aiming circle is small, that's a direct hit. If you're in a big hurry, you want the aiming circle to be as small as possible. Obviously, a medium tank is going to be moving a lot. So you really want the aiming circle to be a little bit faster. Next thing. Aiming speed. Yes, we could add a gun lane drive and speed up a little bit more on top of it. Or we could add a camouflage net. Now, the tier 8 is a smaller tank. Picture that tier 8 in a bush. It'll fit like it did before. You saw that last game, right? He fit right in the bush. Now picture that tank fitting in that same bush. Not so much. Now if we can get a shot off quicker and get a direct hit and get the hit to damage something like he did to us, then we'd be in better shape. In a way, if we decrease this aiming circle size, increase the aiming speed, we can hit faster. Okay. Now, see if there's anything else we can use. Dispersionary vehicle movement. No, we don't need a vertical stabilizer. I think a vertical stabilizer is only good with SPGs, but that's just me. Fuel tanks, this is only good with the KV series tanks. Perfect KV series tanks. Because the fuel tanks are external. So, this is perfect with tanks with no turrets. Because the suspension repairs itself. This actually might be good for us because we have large repair kit. Large repair kits repair everything. Not just one thing, everything. So if the engine's gone, the suspension's gone, and the sight's gone, I push that large repair kit, it repairs everything. So, to have the ability to repair itself faster, it's much more effective. Much more effective. So we really should start thinking about stuff like that. Improved hardening will help with that. So, yes, it costs money, but the amount, this will be a lot better. It's going to cost money, but it's worth it. Okay, now the suspension can repair itself. Okay? Suspension is a lot more durable. The suspension will repair itself a lot quicker. The tank can hold a lot more weight. Hull damage caused by suspension damage goes down. So if somebody hits your suspension, it's least likely to damage anybody in the tank or damage. For example, if somebody hits your suspension, remember that guy was aiming at the suspension and I died? I didn't have this when that happened. If I had this, it would lessen the chance of that happening again. So now, if he aims to here now, it's not an instant kill anymore. All because of this. Because this lessens the chance of any damage coming to the tank if they aim for the suspension. Why? There's less armor here than there is all the rest of the tank. It's not a weak spot, there's just less armor. The reason why you don't have your side armor facing the enemy. Okay, now we're going to go with ammunition. Let's see what we can do. Now we have damage, penetration, shell velocity, and then purchase price. The most expensive ammunition so far. That right there. Now we have 36 shells automatically. We are not auto resupplying this. Not. We are going to have to manually resupply. And there's a very good reason why. This is cheaper. This ammo is a lot cheaper. What we're going to do is, this is gold rounds. They used to call in the old days gold rounds, okay? These are called gold rounds. These are standard rounds. These are high explosive rounds. These go last. These go first, these go second, these go last. The most expensive rounds go last. Okay, these are the HE rounds, these are our AP rounds. Composites always go last. Okay, guys? Whenever you're having a tank or setting up a tank, always look at the price of the rounds. Okay, guys? Never put your cheapest rounds first. Why? Penetration of the tank of this round is 61. Now the only thing you're going to aim that round at, remember I showed you guys those viewports? If you see a viewport, switch to a high explosive round, shoot right in that viewport, The tank will explode in one shot. Pop. Done. These things can be very wickedly evil if you know how to use them. Very useful. Very useful. A lot more useful than this one. Because there's no the reason why it only has 61 penetration is because you don't need to penetrate. It's a wide open hole. As long as you have a wide open hole staring right at you, why are you going to try to penetrate through armor? Stupid. Really stupid. If you could aim at an open hole and kill them in one shot, go for it. Do it. If you know how to do it, you can do it, do it. It's cheaper, save a lot of money. If I were to shoot down somebody's viewport with one high explosive round, it would only cost me 5,000 credits. At the end of that game, if we won, that tank survived, I would gain 255,000 credits. Not only would that round be cheaper, I'd take less effort, I'd still be alive, and why the hell not? Gotta think with your head. When these people cheat and they shoot anywhere and they kill you in one shot, that's called cheating. And that's also called being gay. Because that's absolute horseshit. I'm sorry. People have been pulling this shit with this game for decades. And I don't want Wargaming telling me they don't. Because I know they do. I've been playing this game for 15 years. 15 years! I know. I see it with my own two eyes. And I don't need that special aiming thing to tell me. I know. I can see it without that goddamn aiming thing. That aiming thing, by the way, that's brand new. They just added that. Now, you can see if they're cheating. Now you can obviously see that they're cheating. Back in the old days, they didn't have that. I automatically guessed where they were hitting. Why? Because I did my research. Where's the weak spots? I found out where the weak spots were. I made sure they were covered. That's what I do with all the tanks. This one, I need to do that with this tank also. So, okay, so we're purchasing armor. We're purchasing ammunition now. This is where now this tank, until we use up all the ammunition, until we use up all these rounds, we are not going to auto buy ammunition for this tank. We're going to manually reload. Okay, guys? Now, we're also going to manually repair it. To remind me that I have to manually reload it too. Normally, when you play this game, the tank comes back, it's destroyed. Flat out destroyed. Okay, now logistics are done. Let's get the exterior done. See if we have any 3D styles for it. No, we don't. We have any 3D styles for it. Okay, so let's see if we can find a 2D style, 3D attachments. No, not 3D attachments for it. Now let's see what 3D styles we could put on it. We could put on Soviet Assault. We could put on the Black Widow. Soviet School. Summer, winter, desert. Interesting. Okay, this only has one. And that's it. This only has one. Okay. We have this one. This one kind of looks like a rug. It does. It does look like a rug. Looks like one of those odd looking rugs. Even the wheels are red. That's cool. What do you think? Should we use a rug? It's different. Why not? Okay, let's try it. Okay, so we have a rug. There you go. Alright, now. Apparently, we have to go back. Something's going on over here. Apparently, the dog has something for us. What do you got for us, boy? Apparently, he has a decoration for us. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Apparently that money was well spent because he's given us free shit already. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You know you're a good boy. Yeah, you know you're a good boy. Who gives us free stuff? There you go. Okay, let's see what we can do here. These are still locked. That's still locked. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see. This is what we have. We have a new decoration over here. Now, that's this right here. We have this. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now, what boggles my mind is how do I upgrade to another level? They never explained. I know how to upgrade to this. I know how to upgrade this. But the tree ornaments, I don't know how to upgrade each individual levels. Because I think you have to buy boxes, which I don't want to do. See, now this one's kind of confusing. Last year was easier. This one's not as easy. Installation. Okay. 350. So we need. So these two need to be 350 in order for us to get this. Okay, so yeah. So we need 350, 350, so maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow, you figure we should be able to get this. Apparently we have ornaments for here. But we can't put anything here because we're not, it's not high enough. We're not level 2. We have to go to level 3. So, we're going to need more. We need 600 more. Nope. Not gonna be enough. Um Okay, so the dog gave us a couple of instruments. The dog gave us a couple of stuff. That's good. I think the rest I'm just gonna have to hope and pray. Now this, we have level 1. This is level 2. This we didn't even do anything with. So this is still level 1. So we still have yet to even touch base with this still. We haven't even touched this. This is the first day. We're on day 1. I'm trying to get as much done on day 1 as possible. Because you never know what's going to happen. Granted, you have an entire month to get this done, guys. You try to get as much done as you can on day 1. Even if it means wasting whatever resources you have here. Try to get as much done as possible on day 1. Day 1 is the most key part. Whatever you can get done on day 1, you're good. We already upgraded it. We already got a new tank upgraded successfully. Got us all set up. The crew is fully set up. Ammunition, equipment, everything's set up. All our money's gone. That's fine, whatever. We got the hobby app set up. Tree is like, well, sort of done. This is nowhere near done. We haven't started this yet. This is totally not done. This is not even touched. We haven't started this yet. This we haven't touched. This we're working on. Oh, well. Not this we're working on. This we only did touch this. Only thing we put down was this, and that's it. I technically can just do more. I can do this. But it's not New Year yet. So toward the end of the month I will switch this to Happy New Year. So in the meantime, we're going to try and put up something as far as that has to do with Christmas. Ski lodge. Cat decorations. We don't have the cat yet. Lunar. That's for Lunar New Year. We're not doing that. I'm going to leave the ski lodge up. Okay, so this is what we got so far. Not much. Better than nothing. What I can't figure out is how you visit your other friends. I mean, you visit your other friends, this is what you see. You can look and you can click this and collect all resources from your teammates right here. Click that, collect all the resources. That's what used to happen. The fact they changed it, now I don't know how to actually access my friends. Maybe no. Maybe they're explaining something about how to do that, maybe? Is that necessary? Is this absolutely necessary? Christ in heaven. End it. The spam is ridiculous. Oh my God. The spam. Ridiculous. End it. Oh my. I'm so sick of this. End it.
You're not a child.
End the spam. I'm done. Please, people. Jesus, Mother of God. Alright, I'm looking it up on the website right now. We're going to see if we can try and get an idea on how to do this. It said your name will carry over from last year. It didn't. I had to select it. Again, end it. Christ in heaven, enough. Ridiculous. I'm busy. Leave me the frick alone. Oh my God, I'm so sick of this shit. End it. End the notifications. I am done. Oh my God, too many. Okay, where were we? Standard large decoration, no impact to the event progress. We already knew that. Decorate your festive village. How to get and spend resources. See, now they're showing right now so many cool things. This is what they're showing me. They're showing me all these cool things. This is what they're showing me on the website. Okay, guys? All these cool decorations. But they don't explain to you this year how to obtain such cool decorations. I mean, last year, all you had to do was work hard, grind like hell, and eventually you got enough decorations to decorate the whole place. They gave you decorations. The first year they did, they gave you automatically gave you decorations. That's what the garage is supposed to look like when everything's done and over with. See? That's what the garage is supposed to look like, guys. Now they're telling me kicks off, be greeted special gift. T3E2 medium tank, tier 3 premium. I got that. Yes, I got that. New crew garage slot. I got that. Name of the village would carry over from last year automatically. That did not happen. I had to choose a new name from last year. it did not carry over. So I had to reselect the name again. So I did participate in holiday apps. Missions and assignments, I still have to do that. I still have yet to finish the assignment for today. Dead and large decorations have no impact during your event progress. Objects of art created to make your village more feel festive, cozy, and to your liking. That's fine. How do you get them? Collect them manually from the village once a day. You can get them as a reward for completing daily missions, which we are trying. In your best friends' villages, they did not explain how to do that. From large boxes, which I'm not paying $150 for one fucking box. Screw that. Okay. Upgrade decorative objects. Complete guest assignments. Okay, so Jason Statham has assignments that this is going to be needed in order to complete. These are used for the installation. This is used for Jason's assignments. So this is important. This we need to save. Resource earnings from daily missions. Okay, let's see. If you have too much of one type resource, you can resource exchange, which we did. All resources increase your festive atmosphere, but you need decorations to do that. Upgrade the decorative zones. So decorations have no... The decorations used to have something to do with the levels, but I guess this year it doesn't. This year, upgrading this upgrades levels. You need resources. Okay, so this is all about resources now. It's not about decorating. It used to be about decorating. He's back again this year. Okay, friends list stats, best friends that like resources, friends village, you won't receive. How do we do that? How? Two village friends list be assigned best friend status. Okay. So which two people are they? Two people from your friends list will be assigned best friend status. So how do I know which friends they are? Jason's assignments. Okay. New experimental equipment. Ooh. Interesting. Experimental equipment. I'm going to go over that in another video. These are very handy to have around. The more you have these, the better off you'll be. It doesn't matter what you have, as long as you have these. That's all that matters. And I'll explain what that means another time. Okay, I already have almost all these, so there's no point in going over it. Okay. Okay, now that we went over the holiday ops this year, what the story is, what the deal is, and what's going on, now we're going to work on I want to go over stuff like, if you're confused, like, how do you know who is your best friend? How do you get more decorations? Well, first of all, your friends list is right here. Two of these guys are considered best friends. Now, back in the old days, you decided who your best friends were. And all you did was go into the ship. And it would say, visit your best friend's villages. Click it, and you automatically go there. I don't see that here. Name of your village. Research available 6 hours. That's the recycle button. That's box purchases. Now you can't go to your friends because the friends button is not here. Oh, friends. Right there. See that right there? Click the friends. Okay, these are my friends from last year. Now we're gonna go visit them. That's not my friend from last year. Okay, now we're gonna visit two people's. We're gonna visit two people's villages right now that probably have a lot, probably dump hundreds and thousands of dollars in this game, and I play for free. We're gonna see what it looks like in the beginning when people dump hundreds of thousands of dollars in this game. We're gonna see what it looks like. Let's see. Can we see that village? Let's collect the resources first. Okay, now let's go see that village. Okay, so this is what it looks like when you have money. Okay, now it makes sense. See? Everything's filled in. Everything's done. Pretty cool, huh, guys? That's what you can do. That's what you're capable of. You can even add me as a friend. I don't mind. Add me. Of course, my garage don't look like this. One day, soon, it will. Okay, next friend. Friends HQ. I'm curious. See, they just started. See, do they have the cat? I don't have the cat. See, they have the cat. I don't have the cat. Yet. See, the dog, we haven't got one signed. We haven't got one done yet. We just started. So that's what it's like to visit your friends. You should do this on a daily basis. Why? Because you get that. You get resources every time you visit your friends. Why not go visit them? See how the village is doing. Everybody decorates their village differently. Check the tree. See, he decorated his a lot different. I have a funny feeling he put a little bit less money into the game. Funny feeling he's like me. He just plays the game for fun. This is cool. He's going with the cat theme. That's what he's doing. So he's going for all out cat theme. Because this is cats. Again, here's cats. Here's cats. And here's more cats. Right here. He's theming everything. Again, cats. Cats. He's theming everything. Cat decorations. You don't have anything with cats. I can see that. That's fine. Cat lights. He's got everything. See, we just started, so we obviously don't have everything. So what I think happened was, I think these guys probably bought out boxes and boxes and boxes of stuff, and got a lot of large boxes, and they got all these resources, decorate all the stuff, all that free stuff, you know. Like, they spent a lot of money on boxes and got all these resources for nothing. All those resources with the large boxes, and that's how they got all this so quickly. They're already at level 10. And today is day 1. Today is day 1. Of course, actually no. Day 1 was 4 days ago, and this was not. This is the first day that you're actually in the garage. Day 1 started a couple of days ago. 7 days ago. And all they had was the advent calendar. And that was it. They probably banked all their money throughout the whole year. And as soon as today came out, probably bought about 15 or 20 large boxes and just decorated the entire thing, got up to level 10, then logged off. They probably just play whatever they play and bought 15 large boxes and did all this. So this game is turning into a purchase fest. Whoever can purchase the most wins. The most wins. It's bad. It shouldn't have to come down to this, but unfortunately it is. See now, he obviously plays this game a lot because he got almost all those assignments done. Other guy didn't. He did. Now the challenges, I'm working on the challenges. They're hard. He didn't get any done. You know how I know he purchased large boxes? Assignments get done when you have these, okay? You use these to purchase and use these to purchase and finish an assignment, okay guys? So all you need is these to finish the assignments. And then the Cheshire Cat assignments, again, you need these. He's done with anything you have to purchase. He's done. As far as the stuff that requires actual work, actually go in the game and do stuff, he don't got. Which means he don't have him. Because in order to get him, you need to do these assignments. Every year, I neglect all this and I go right for this. Past 3-4 years, I've got every single person, every single special guest I have. I have Mila, I have Chuck Norris, I have the other dude, I have all of them. I have almost all of them. Why? Because I completed all the challenges first. I didn't get these done. I got the challenges done first. So that's basically what's going on. Terminal drop list. I don't. Why is the terminal lit up? It says I have no tokens. Okay, see this? This is what he did, okay? He bought large boxes, right? Large boxes contain these, okay? He bought large boxes and got hundreds of thousands of these. He upgraded his entire village, got to level 10 in one day. And got all this done in one day. One day. He's cheated. He didn't do any of this. He's at level 10 in one day, all because he got all this and didn't earn it. See, we earned it. So now we get to read what it is. Every time you get one, he sends you a little blurb, something about his life. It says, speaking of sparks, an electric smile can go a long way. In fact, it's most potent weapon. People have me down as no nonsense tough guy. Like I said, that can become a bit self-fulfilling prophecy. You should never forget to smile. Even if you think you're too busy being a tough guy, life can be hard sometimes. Especially at this time of year, it's important to spread a bit of joy and stop taking yourself so seriously. And remember what's really important, and believe me, you'll be surprised how far a genuine smile can get you in this world. That does make sense. That's good advice. Now, his last one was this one. This was his last one I got. His second assignment. His very first one was this one. And little by little, he gives you more hints on who he is. You already know he's a movie star because he says, I have the best job in the world. Movies can be bloody difficult industry. He said the word bloody. Now, somebody who is of British origin will use the word bloody a lot. That's a slang term in England. Okay, guys? Obviously, we know now he's English or of English descent. And he's an actor. Okay, guys? Obviously, we know he's an actor. These are all meant to be hints. Play the role of tough guy car expert. So he plays in a lot of, which means tough guy car expert, which means he plays in a lot of action movies. This man is in a lot of action movies. He's a British accent. Which he takes light. He doesn't smile a lot in his roles at all because he plays a tough guy. That's the reason why he's telling you to smile more. So it kind of makes sense. Little by little, he's telling you more about himself. That's the purpose of these. By the time it's over, he tells you all the information you need to know about him. So if you weren't sure who he was, you will be by the time you finish his assignments. Some people just buy 15 boxes so you find out who he is and then log off, never log on until next year. That's wrong. You're supposed to play this every single day. You're supposed to run through all the assignments and all the challenges. You're supposed to do all this. That's the whole purpose of this game. Actually, that's the whole purpose of this holiday apps. You're supposed to get it done. That's your job. Do your job. Do your job right. Don't do it half-assed. Just get it done. Okay, that's...
Hello, mate.
$400. We don't have enough. Atmosphere number 5. Don't have the cat yet. Dog's happy. Catch a ball. Go get the ball. Come on, go get the ball. Oh, you're no fun. Okay, I know. There you go. Okay, let's see what they got. I think it's a French tank. Yep, it's a French tank. No, it's a British tank. That's British? It looks French. It's an awful big turret ring. My God. Turret rings are not armored. Why did they put such a big turret ring on there? Defense. Why did they have a big defense and such a large turret ring? Turret rings are not armored. Unless they armored this one. I don't know. Is it heavy? It's a heavy tank. I would worry about getting hit. I was worried about getting hit in the turret ring. There's two viewports right there. So right there is your weak spot, right there. Obviously, from what you've seen with you guys with me right here, this seems to be the weak part right here. No matter what tank you're playing, this is always a weak spot right here. And the underbelly. Right there. And the big one right there. That's probably the gunner. I think. That's a periscope for the gunner. Yeah, it's not a viewport, it's a periscope. There's the wipers. These are machine guns. And here's two more periscopes right here. This, I don't know, this tank looks too dangerous to me. Okay, so let's get back to this one. We did upgrade this one. The T-44 is gone. It's history. It's gone. It's just gone. So, Object 430 is what we got now. This one, primary. Saying as a primary role. This one is now going to get grinded like hell. Because it's brand spanking new. It's got nothing on it. And we also have no money either. We have to gain some money first. Because it takes a lot of credits and a lot of gold in order to get a new tank. So, spend the month working on this entire tank and grinding. When you get a new tank, grind it over and over and over. Play it over and over and over again. Try to find the weak spots in the tank. Put the same exact equipment that you had on last time. Did you notice a weak spot in the tank, the way it plays? That's different? Try to find a way to get the equipment off and put on equipment that would more well suit it better. Okay, guys? Our main goal is to not kill anything. Our main goal is to see how this tank is different from the T-44. Okay, guys? The T-44 we played. Okay, guys? This tank is slower than the T-44 because this tank we have not upgraded the engine yet. Not at all. So, speed you can't go by. Okay, we're spotted. That's because we're wide in the open. We're retards. Best thing we can do right now is we're spotted. Okay, guys? Try to get ourselves unspotted. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Now nobody can spot us unless it spots again. Wait a minute. You mean to tell me that... Oh, my God. Sometimes in this game they put the flags on both sides, sometimes they only put on one. This game, they put the flag on only one side. These morons are fighting in the middle, and the flag is all the way the frick over there. Oh, kiss my behind. If I'm the only person that's going down this side, you know damn well nothing can stop me from this end. Screw you. You think for 5 minutes you're going to stop me from resetting my clock to your phone? Oh, screw you! Seriously. Seriously, screw you. Go screw yourself. Oh. Why am I the only person on my team that gives a shit? Do me a favor, you ever play this game? Never do what those goddamn morons are doing. The enemy's capping the flag. Alarms are going off like crazy. Do not, and I mean do not, stand in the middle of the board like a jackass and fight the enemy when they're getting capped. The flags are usually here and here. The flag was over here. The entire team went here. I'm the only person that went here. Now our entire team went here. They all died here, and now there's nobody left to get the flag. They're just gonna cap. These guys are gonna get out scot-free. Unchallenged. Help. Who's gonna help you? All the morons went in the middle. In fact, I'm gonna type that. This is really bad. You really shouldn't say anything. I had to say it, guys. It had to be said. They're morons. They're absolute morons. The entire team goes middle. When the entire team went this way. The flag is right here. All they do is head right for the flag. Either cap it or defend it. Of course it's scrap. I mean, you don't usually go that way. But that's the reason why the flag is placed over there. So people don't go the same way every time. In this game, people are too used to going the same way, taking the same path every time. You can't do that. The flag is placed in a different spot. You have to fix it. Okay. Repair the vehicle. Now you have to go to ammunition. Place any lost ammunition. Okay, normally that's what you have to do. When you play this game, repair the tank, replace ammunition, and usually if you use the consumables, replace the consumables. If you don't click auto supply, you have to immediately replace the consumable you do use. Okay, guys? Unless you click this. Click this. If you use it, it'll be replaced in 90 seconds. Now these, if you want to take these out at all, you have to do what's called demount, which means you have to either use a demounting kit, or you have to spend gold to demount. Now currently we have improved rotation, improved aiming, and our improved hardening. Right now we're focused on that little circle in the middle. How fast can we get that down to nothing? That's all we're focused on. We're focused on the durability of the tank and the aiming of the tank. That's what we're focused on. We're not focused on anything else. Lights will spot. Not our job. Heavy tanks are going to approach and head gung-ho right into the middle. That's their job. A medium job is a support role. Okay, guys? A medium job is support the team. Okay, guys? The fact that the team was being retards, they're being absolute retards. Oh, see, we got our first inscription. There you go. We got these two. Alpha Dog and Cheerio. There you go. This was from when they had the turtles. So, by the way, I actually have 2 of the 4 turtles, by the way. I think I do. Where is my IS-3-2? There you go. -2. See? Leonardo, Raphael, April O'Neil. Now, Michelangelo, Donatello, I never got. Because I didn't get that far. I didn't get that far on the, whatever that thing is called. They do this thing where they have, within the whole month, you have to complete the entire month. You have to get all the way out to the end. And the very end was a 3D skin for a French tank to convert that French tank into the turtle into the turtle van. Remember, if you remember the 90s cartoon show, there's this really big van converted into a giant turtle. And they drive it up and down the streets, and a pizza thrown on the roof and stuff like that. Well, that's what one of those tanks was supposed to look like. Only thing I didn't like about it was the fact that it was a French tank. Plus, the when you're doing the when you're doing that month-long thing, that's very, very hard. Because again, it's all about how much money you're willing to put in the game. Again, you have to buy boosters and or booster boxes. Just like the Christmas here, you have to buy booster boxes. For example, these. They want you to buy these boxes. If you buy these boxes, see the tier 10 village? He paid $287. 287 American dollars to get his village to tier 10. To get a fictional village to tier 10, so you don't have to play the game at all till next year? Why? What is the purpose? The purpose of playing this game is to play the game and have fun, not to purchase your way to the top. Granted, if you want to buy 12 boxes for $21, that's fine. Whatever. I mean, you want to, go for it. This is what you're going to get. This is lame. I don't like this. Because for $19, you can get 1,200 gold. $19 for 1,200 gold. You're spending $12. You're paying $21, 250 gold. Granted, you're getting 150 resources and 50 resources of one of these resources. Guaranteed. But it's a random roll of the dice. It says and something else. This is a random roll of the dice. You might get one of these. You might get one of these. You might get one of these. It's all about this. You're definitely getting. These, we'll give these to you if we feel like giving these to you. That's what these are. Okay, guys? So know that these are never a guarantee you're going to get anything. The only thing that's going to guarantee you is that you're going to get more resources. Spend $21 for more resources. That's it. 250 gold and more resources. All the rest of this shit, random roll of the dice. You might get something from here. Maybe. If you're lucky, you'll get something from here. Personally, I think this is a waste of fucking money. But that's just me. The one time, a long time ago, I bought one large box. Only one. I don't think you do that anymore. Let's see. A long time ago, I bought one box. Only one. I only bought one. Think I bought... Do they even have it? Oh, see, now these have... Okay, now, what I'm going to do is for you guys, I'm going to... We're going to see what's in here. Okay? Now, we're going to get, if we buy this, we're going to get 250 gold, 50 meteoric iron, and 150 random resources. This is a random crapshoot. We could get something from here if we're lucky. We're guaranteed to get this. I don't know if it's per box. No, it's per box. So we're getting 3 boxes for $5.99. So that's 250 times 3. My brain's not kicking in. Should we get a calculator? Probably a good idea. So we're getting... There's the calculator. There you go. Okay, now... 250 times 3. If we buy this, we'll get 750 gold. Guaranteed to get 750 gold. For $12.59, no, for $19.59, you can get 750 gold, same amount of gold, with 1 million credits. 1 million credits. Okay, guys? 1 million credits. And 750 gold for $19.95. Now, if they're giving you only this and nothing else, you're getting ripped off. Okay, guys? Now, if you're guaranteed one of these, and one of these, if you get maybe 2 vehicles out of this plus 2 vehicles, I'd say that's worth it. You know? I'd say that's worth it. If you buy 3 boxes and you get 750 gold out of those 3 boxes, 750 gold and 2 vehicles, even if they suck, who cares? They're vehicles. So you know what? $5.99, that's worth it. Any more than that, no mas. If you want to spend money on this game for the holiday season and want to buy boxes, you have to do the math. Giving you 3 magic boxes, right? Each box contains 250 gold. 250 times 3, 750. Okay, guys? So in each box, you're guaranteed to get 750 gold and 150 meteoric iron and 750 random resources in 3 magic boxes. All the rest of this shit is a random crapshoot. They can give you all of it. They can give you none of it. They can give you nothing. They can just give you this. The only thing you're guaranteed to get with the box is this. That's it. All this, they'll give it to you if they feel like giving it to you. So what we're going to do is I'm going to spend the money. And I'm going to buy 3 boxes. I'm going to see what's in the 3 boxes.
You think you know me?
Come on. Okay, now we're going to see what's in these boxes. Ready? Now we're going to see what's in the boxes. I guarantee you the first 3 boxes are going to give us tons of shit to make you want to buy more. Okay? We got exactly what they said we were going to get. That's what we got. They said we were going to get that. They said we're going to get this guaranteed. Okay, guys? This was part of the other stuff you might get. This is the only thing we got that was not guaranteed. Okay, guys? So, Granted, it's always good to have premium time. Premium time is never a waste of money. Premium time is very expensive. Already, we made our money back on this box because what it costs for 7 days of premium time costs hell of a lot more than $5. So we already made our money back. Next box. That one box, we made our money back on one box. 1 day of premium time. Again, 8 days of premium time. We made our money back in spades. Big time. Come on, more premium time. Nope. We got resources. Okay, we didn't get anything. We got the bare minimum. We got the meteoric iron, the random resources. This is bare minimum. This is it. That's what you're guaranteed to get in the box. With everything we got last time on the other 2 boxes, we got as a random crapshoot. This is what they're going to give you bare minimum per box. That's it. What you see here is what you're going to get. Like it or not, that's exactly what's going to happen. That's it. Say large box statistics. We got 8 days of premium time, 1,000 gold, 150 emerald, 300 iron, 150 amber. So now it's gonna boost the village big time. Now you see how they got to tier 10 so quickly. They must have opened up at least 50 boxes to get to tier 10. Now let's see what 3 boxes are going to get us. Okay. Now let's see where 3 boxes got us. Okay, now that this is extended. That's nice because I'm going to be playing this for quite a while. So at least until the month is over. So, all right, now let's get back to business.
Hello, mate.
Okay, let's see. See now, look what happens. You don't have enough of one resource. See? Watch. We have enough of one, don't have enough of another. We don't have enough of this one either. And we definitely don't have enough of this one. So 3 boxes didn't get us anything. It just got us a little higher up, and that's it. In the end, we can't get higher unless we get these beefed up. We can't do that without resources. We can't get the resources unless we earn them through. Only way to get resources without paying for boxes is through these. See? But now that we finished one, we have to do these. We can't get resources any other way. The fact of the matter is we now have premium time, which means we now have to beat these instead. Except this one's locked. So this one will count. Damage caused. So So you have to be one of the top 5 players by damage caused. Now, the easiest way to do damage to a tank is not to blow the tank up in one shot. It's just simply not penetrate the tank, but do damage. Easiest way to do damage to a tank, average damage. See? Penetration's low, damage is high. Aim for a weak spot, a place you know is a weak spot. Aim one of these right down the gullet. You'll do more damage than you would if it penetrated with this. Okay, guys? With this, you're guaranteed not to penetrate, but you are guaranteed the damage. Okay, guys? High explosive shots are not going to penetrate. They're not meant to penetrate. They're meant to do damage. They explode. The explosion does damage to the inside of the tank. It will not penetrate the tank. If you want to, you could throw a gold round down their gullet, make a hole, and then fire one of these down that hole you just made. And then you'll penetrate and do a lot of damage and probably kill them. But the chance of aiming one bullet down the same shot you hit before, having that guy not move, is rare. You'd have to basically blow both tracks out, and then you have to have an autoloader. Blow both tracks, and then boom, boom, done. They have to not move, period. The chance of doing this is impossible. But of course, if you cheat, it makes it easier. Hence the reason why so many people are cheating in this game. So many people are cheating in this game, and I can't stand it. And if it continues, I'm not going to play it no more. So, I'm catching a lot of people cheating in this game, and I don't like what I'm seeing. Okay, so let's get started. Let's see, what do we need to work on? Let's see. We need to work on this one. Tier 8? Okay, we'll work on this one. Okay, let's do this. Of course, this is the thing about Holiday Ops. Holiday Ops is all fun and good. The garage is fun. It's all about trying to do the missions. The missions, he said, now you have to try to remember to do the missions he says to do. And I forgot what it was. I really should write this down. Last year I wrote all the missions down on a piece of paper. Last year what I did was I had a pen and paper. I wrote down what the mission was on a piece of paper so I can remind myself. If I don't do that, I'm going to forget like I did right now. And I'll forget and I'll forget what to do. Okay, now what board am I on? I'm on Fjords. Oh, I hate this board, the Tank Destroyer. Oh, Christ in heaven. I hate this board. You can go one of two ways and both ways suck. How do you go right down the middle? I hate going both of these ways suck. And the fact I'm a tier 8 going this way, I'm pretty much a dead man. Geez, that tier 10's not going much farther. Can't say don't blame him. This way sucks. Where's the tank destroyer? There he is. But that fox is busy. I'm coming. Hold on. Give me a minute. I'll help you in a minute. Or not. He's got it. Okay. Why is he going there? Okay, I'll spot. Let's see. Okay, now when you're being forced to spot and you're in a tank destroyer, I would never in my life ever say do this. But if you're on a tank destroyer, go about here. Okay? And just use the arrow keys. Slowly move your chassis left and right. Okay, we spotted him. We spotted him. Scorpion? I can probably take him. If I can get one shot at him, I can take him. Right now, they can't see us. So if we can just get one clear shot at him, we're good. See that? That green? That green means a clear shot. Oh. See, he moves. See, he moved. He moved. That's why we weren't able to get the shot. And the Foch got the kill shot. That's fine. I spotted him, but the Foch got the kill shot. Give him a hand. Yeah, he's gonna need help. See if it helped that Foch. See if we can run up and help that tier 10. Always try to assist the higher tiers if you can, okay guys? It's always good. It's always good practice to assist. Try to assist the tier 10s. Why is the tier 10 being a pussy going that way? I'm supposed to go that way. He wants to go for the kill. I say we go for the goddamn flag. I'm low tier, so I can afford to go for the flag. I've been spotted. So, whatever. If I go for the flag, I don't care. So. They already know I'm here, so it doesn't matter. They already know I'm here, so it doesn't really matter, honestly. Is there any bushes, anything? No, there's nothing. There's nothing here I can hide in. Oh, come on. Bitch. Someone help me.
Support my position.
Okay, that's a win. It was a good win. See what we got. Now we have premium time. We have premium time. Okay, guys? So, that got us 1,100 experience plus 1,700 experience, 12,000 gold, that got us a pretty good chunk of change. Plus, they're pretty high up. I'm not doing that bad. We're 5,000. This tank is brand new. I just got this one. So, that was a really good match. That was a very good match. Okay, something is new. And I don't know what it is. Let's see. Nations? USSR? Okay, we're almost done researching everything, which is good. Okay, this we just got rid of. We just got this one. Okay? Now the next tank is a tier 10. The next tank is Object 430U tier 10. Okay? So this is the last one of the tree. Object 261 tier 10 I have. IS 7 I have. IS 4 I have. K91, I think that's the light tank. This is the medium tank. This is the medium tank. Trying to think which is the tank, which is the actual tank that I can't stand. The one that has TD branch, heavy branch. Heavy branch, heavy branch. I think this is the one I can't stand. This is the one where the turret is in the back of the body. Tanks like this, turret's supposed to be here. The turret's supposed to be in the middle of the body. Let me explain. That one right there, Where's that piece of shit? I can't stand that goddamn tank. This one. That. I don't like this tank. I can't stand it. All the sensitive stuff, all the engines, engine, fuel tank, everything. Actually, no, fuel tank's right here. Engine's right here. They put the fuel tank right next to the ammunition storage. Guess what? Gun is here, right? Ammunition, this is engineering at its absolute worst. Gun is here. Ammunition storage is going to be right here. Okay, guys? They're going to store all the ammo right here. Loader. Gunner. Okay, guys? All the ammunition gets stored all along the walls of this turret right here. So the turret armor has to be really, really thick. If you want to ammo rack somebody, you're going to punch a gold round right into the turret. Okay, now, engine is right here. Which means that the driver and the commander, the radio man, and the commander have to be right here. And all of them are squeezed in this little tiny space. This must be the loudest. If you're driving this tank and you're a radio man, that tank must be so loud on the inside. Because they have this big, huge engine right here. All they have to do is, Artie has to punch a hole right down these grates or right into the fuel tank. Weak spots. Here. 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 And here. All weak spots. Also, if you want to get technical, that's a weak spot too. Always underneath the tank is a weak spot. That's a weak spot, which means if they're going to shoot right there. Because the weld is always the weakest spot in the tank. If they hit right here, they have a better chance of going in. And if they hit right here, then the driver, the radio man, and the commander, 3 of the crew members, him, oh wait, radio man and the commander are one person. Okay, so then they have 2 people in the front and 2 people in the turret. In the turret itself. Yes. 2 people sitting in a turret. Why? The engine takes up the entire tank. Ready for this? The engine is right here. Okay, guys? This is the engine. Fuel tanks are right here. Here and here. If you cook off these fuel tanks, they explode. Guess what? The explosion goes off. It cooks off the ammo inside. It cooks off the ammunition inside the turret. Whole tank explodes. One of the worst engineered tanks ever. That's why I can't stand Soviet tanks. They are the absolute worst. And you wonder why the T-90s are getting blown up by the Ukrainians? This is why. The engineering sucks. If if you think about it, really think about it, the Russians do not know how to engineer a tank. This is one of the worst tanks I've ever seen. Now, if you really look at a really well-made tank, I'll show you what a really well-made tank looks like. And let me tell you something, it's not what you think. This is one of the best tanks the Soviets ever made. To this day, it still is one of the best tanks the Soviets ever made. This tank is still being used. They're running this tank ragged through Ukraine. Dead serious. The Ukrainians spotted this tank running full speed. Nothing on it. As is. The Ukrainians spotted this thing running full speed. Didn't have the heart to kill it. Didn't have the heart. They just left it alone. If it started going any place or doing anything it wasn't supposed to, they killed it. They felt guilty. I would too. It's a tank from 1941. A tank from 1941 showing up on the battlefields of 2024. Obviously, their T-90s, their T-80s, and their T-62s suck donkey shit. They're not good. And T-14 Armadas, they don't have enough of them. And they probably suck too. All the new tanks suck. From the Cold War on, all those tanks suck. Every one of them. Now, if they ever did World of Tanks Modern Armor, I would never play Soviet or Russia. Ever. Never. I would never play Russia. Never. Because their Modern Armor sucks. United States, yes. I would definitely play United States in Modern Armor because Modern Armor United States is the best. I mean, look at the tanks they have right now. Right now, the best tank we have right now has been around for quite a long time. And right now, it still is the best tank. And they have no intention of ever making a new one. Because this one works. And if it works, why get rid of it? No point. There's absolutely no point in getting rid of a tank if it works. I don't see the point in even doing that. So basically that's what it is. It's with this whole Russia-Ukraine war that's going on, supposedly, this is all about Russia doesn't have the people to design a tank like it used to. When they first made the KV tank, that tank was an absolute beast. When the Russians first made this tank right here, let me show you. I don't have this tank anymore. I'll show you. When the Russians first made this and they marched this through the snow and ice, they marched this right in the Germans' faces. All the German shots bounced right off of it. Every time the German Tiger tanks would fire a shot at these things, plink. The armor is so thick on these tanks. It's so thick and it's the slope in the front. So obviously the bottom of the lower glaciers was thick too. So look at the difference. The other part was welded in the front. And that was a newer tank. This is bolted on the top. It's bolted. Right? So the open part is facing the driver. It's thick armor over here, folded over, and then bolted right here. So there's no open spots. a very thin slot right there. Extremely thin slot. Extremely small hole for the gunner. Extremely small holes right there. Extremely small periscopes, I should say, right there. And here's two more periscopes, mind you. Not holes or slots. Periscopes. So if you shoot a shot down here, ain't gonna do shit. Here too, you shoot a shot in there, it ain't gonna do nothing. That, you have to shoot an HE round right into that. Might do a little bit, not a lot. If you nail an HE round right down that hole, you're probably gonna murder the loader and the gunner. And a repair kit should probably get them back up and running. That I'm not so sure about. The fuel. See, now they were smart when they first made this tank, because the fuel is underneath these armored doors. They have fuel tanks underneath the armored doors. So they have armor protecting the fuel tanks. The KV-1 was a brilliant tank when they made this. When Stalin had this made, the man was absolutely fucking brilliant. This tank is absolutely amazing. The Germans were absolutely shitting bricks when they saw this tank. The shots were plinking right off of it. They couldn't get one shot into this thing. This is the reason why they designed the German. This is the reason why this tank was the main reason why the Germans designed and made one of this. There's only one of these prototypes made and produced, but it was never finished. Only one was ever made, and only one exists. And the Tank Museum said that it was a turret off of Maus, but the chassis was from an E100. Considering the Maus and the E100 was so similar, the Maus and the E100 was supposed to be very similar. Let me show you. Now, this is the Maus. Now, what happened was, the Tank Museum has what they call a Maus. It's this chassis right here. This bottom part, but not with this turret. It's that bottom with this turret. So it has a smaller turret, but it's a more well-armored bottom. So this tank could technically go faster than the original Maus. And it's a smaller gun and smaller armament, which is fine. I mean, it's really not that big of a deal. This tank was never produced, ever. Only this was made. This was made in this tank. That's it. Only the bottom. The turret was never produced. In the crew plant, they found a fully functioning and finished bottom from Maus. with no turret. Then they found an E-100 turret in the croup plant. So what they did was they put the E-100 turret on top of the Mao's bottom, and that's what they have sitting in the tank museum. And they said that's the only remaining Maos to ever exist, and that is the God's honest truth. But that's not the real Maos. That's an E-100 turret with a Mao's bottom. They never made. Both tanks were never ever fully produced. In fact, the turret of the E-100 doesn't have anything in it. The Maos, the bottom of the Maos, is fully functional. E-100 turret was never finished. They just put the turret on top of the Maos and let it sit there, and that's it. The tank will never drive. The turret doesn't move. The turret, they just attached it on the body and left it there. The tank was basically unfinished. E-100 and the Maos were never made. It said 2 prototypes were produced. One have only received a turret and armament. The one that they produced, they received a turret and armament. Unfortunately, they never actually finished the turret. When they raided the croup plant, they found the turret, the actual turret, but it wasn't finished. In other words, they had the armament and everything like that on the turret. The turret was there. It was never finished. They had the turret from an E-100 completely finished. It was done. Absolutely finished. The bottom to the Maos was absolutely finished. So what the Tank Museum did was held on to the Maos turret, took the E-100 turret, put it on top of the Maos chassis, and that's what's sitting in the Tank Museum to this day in England. It's an E-100. It's an E-100 turret with the Maos bottom. Scout Donner, dead serious. If you're ever in the area, you have the chance to visit the Tank Museum. Take a look at the length of the turret on that Maos, so to speak. The length of the turret should be the same length as the body. It's a huge turret. If it's not the same, if it's not the full length of the turret, that's an E-100 turret. Now, the Maos is smooth with no welds. E-100 has welds. I mean, it's a big difference. Let me see if I can pull up a video. So you can pull up a browser and pull up a video. You find images. Okay, I don't think this is in the Tank Museum. It might be. It's Wikipedia, so it might be in the Tank Museum. Okay, this is not the Tank Museum. This is in Russia. Tank Museum has a Mao's body with an E-100 turret. This supposedly is in Russia. Supposedly this is sitting in Russia. I don't believe it. If this was truly in Russia, they would have strapped an engine in this thing, got it running, and they would have ran this thing down to Ukraine. If this was really sitting in Russia. This is a Mao's body. And that is a Mao's turret. This is not the Tank Museum. The Tank Museum has a Mao's body with an E100 turret. So, obviously this is not the Tank Museum. But this isn't the Tank Museum. This is released by the Kubinka Tank Museum. Kubinka Tank Museum, I believe, is in Russia. Yep, it is. It's in Russia. Okay. Fighting vehicles, Russian tanks. Yep, the Russian Tank Museum. Yep, there it is. It's in Moscow. So this is where Russian museum tanks are kept. They have Polish tank, ISU 152, Panzer 8 Maus. This is obviously one of the two prototypes, unworking prototypes. The Tank Museum has a working prototype, but does not have a working turret. In other words, the bottom works. The turret does not function. This thing does not function or work at all. It's just an empty shell. But it's the only one. This is only one of the two tanks prototypes. They said that they had two prototypes that were made, right? In one of the tanks. One prototype is sitting in the Tank Museum in England. The second Mao's prototype is sitting in this museum in Moscow, Russia. The one in the Tank Museum, the bottom chassis works perfect. It works still to this day. The turret is an E100 turret, not a Mao's, an E100 turret. So the Tank Museum calls it an E100. They call it what do they call it? A Mao's E100? Or they think they just call it an E100. Probably be safer to just call it an E100 and call it a day. But honestly, I think that's exactly what they call it. Yeah, see? The Tank Museum, these guys have the other. They have the other. They have the other E1. They have the E100 Mao's. They have the E100 Mao's. What's going on? Wow. Okay, this has nothing to do with World of Tanks, but I'm going to throw this out. This right here, if you're ever on Wikipedia, please donate something. I own my own website, okay, guys? It costs me $350 a year to keep that website open. It costs these guys probably $350 a year to keep their website open. Like them, I don't make money either. I also don't take donations either. They also have staff that they have to hire to do all of this work on the on their website. I don't. It's just me. I'm the only staff in my website, so I don't have to worry about that. These guys have to pay for the website, and they have their volunteers that come in here and do all this to the website. They load all this wonderful information that all of us can come here and learn for free. You know? Meanwhile, these guys are trying their best to make this things work, you know? They're doing the best they can to keep it going. But how much longer? December 2nd, 2004, they updated the website, which means they're constantly updating this. And none of these people who are on this website, nobody's getting paid. None of these people get paid to do this. The only reason why they're here see, now you can even contribute. See? You could add images or media to Wikipedia to help them out. You can help them by simply adding to this website. Send stuff to them, and they'll be more than happy to put it on the website. So they do have staff that maintain this website. Obviously, these people are gonna need help. They're gonna need a lot of help. Okay, guys? Whatever you can give them, please do. Because these people have given all of us, including me, the help we need to get the information we need. Nobody sells encyclopedias anymore. Back in the old days, we used to sell encyclopedias in books. They don't do that anymore. You have to get information from online now. And the only place you can do that is here. This is the only website you can go to find information about anything. World War II, the Louisiana Purchase. Let's say we put down Louisiana Purchase. All of us learned about Louisiana Purchase in school. Say you were in grade school and you were learning about the Louisiana Purchase. Now, when I was in grade school, I had to go and grab the encyclopedias off my bookshelf and read them. Kids today don't have that luxury. There are no encyclopedias on books anymore. They don't have them. Encyclopedia Britannica doesn't exist. They have to go here. Wikipedia. This is the only place they can get information from. This is the same information that they had in our encyclopedias when we were in school. The only difference is that they have pictures that's included in the footnotes. See each of these things, they have footnotes. See that? 4. There's a footnote right there. If they say include footnotes, there's a footnote right there. They give you footnotes. Information, there's a footnote for the information right there. They give you the footnotes automatically. So if you're doing a report on the Louisiana Purchase, include footnotes. Guess what? Done. Footnote. There we go. There we go. Spain. Spanish Empire. Kingdom of France. French Republic. That's Louisiana Purchase. Unbelievable. Can you believe it? All this information, all free. All you have to do is go to Wikipedia and find the information that you need and write your report. It's all here. All you have to do is search, and that's it. They have maps, everything. Of course, they have You know why they have technical issues? Because they don't have enough money to maintain this. They need money. If they don't have money, they can't maintain any of this. I mean, they give you maps, for Christ's sake. You're doing Louisiana Purchase, guess what? You have a picture. Now, do you remember when Texas was actually considered, U.S. was actually, the original United States was right here. Great Britain gave it up, and this is what became United States. The British owned this until 1818, when they seceded this. Now, the Louisiana Purchase was purchased from France. This was purchased from France. Okay? This was purchased from France. This was a country in its own. This is called the Republic of Texas. Okay? Remember how Texas... Remember how they said, remember the Alamo? Well, what happened was that Mexico originally wanted to invade Republic of Texas to try and has been trying to take over Texas. Mexico's been trying to take over Texas from the Spanish. The Spanish owned this. Later on, when the Alamo, the Mexicans invaded Texas, and after the Alamo, they got pushed back, and they never invaded ever again. And after that, United States took Texas, and that was it. And then in 1848, the Mexicans gave up this, and then this. And then Great Britain gave this up to us, and that was it. The United States was complete. Here's the kick in the ass. Here's the reason why we have a slight problem with Russia. Alaska, as we know right now, used to be owned by the Russian Republic. The United States purchased Alaska from the Russian Republic. Okay, guys? The Tsar of Russia, the Russian Republic, we purchased Alaska outright for cash. They gave up that territory. We purchased that territory legally and outright to them. And Canada is right here. So, technically, Alaska is above Canada. So, Alaska is a really, really, really cold place. Which is the reason why there's a lot of oil up there. Because there's a lot of oil in Russia too. And this was part of Russia. So, naturally you know there's a lot of oil up here. So naturally this is where most of our oil comes from. It's right here. Now Hawaii joined the United States later on. Hawaii was a republic of its own. Now, eventually, when everybody got their shit out of the pot, eventually we became one nation. Excuse me. Sorry. As you guys know, my allergies usually go nuts at night, and it gets late, and I get weird, and which is the reason why I'm not doing anything with the game, which is the reason why I'm talking to you guys, because I get really weird, and playing games when I get weird is not good. So I don't know how I got involved in all this, but I felt this was quite interesting to talk about. So I figured, what the hell? Anyway, that's how the United States became the United States. Because each of these states were part of a country. This is part of Mexico. This is part of Spain. This is part of Spain. Right here. This is the Republic of Texas. Right here. This is its own country. Texas was its own country. I'm dead serious. This was the Republic of Texas. Right here. This is Spain. This is all France. This and this was Britain. And this is Spain. So United States, before the United States was the United States, the Revolutionary War happened in Pennsylvania. Now, the American Civil War, if you'll notice, the American Civil War was divided again, the United States into two halves. One big line right here. The North and the South. Anybody above this line, free. Anybody below this line, if you're of African American origin, you're a slave. So, as you all know, you've all read the history books on the American Civil War already. I'm not going to go into grave details, but it happened for a reason. And it's a damn good thing it did happen, because you know what? All this, we spent all this time, all this effort to acquire all this territory so it could be one nation together. Like they say, one nation under God, indivisible. Guess what? This proves we got this from Russia, this from Mexico, this from Great Britain, this from France, this from Spain. That we got that from Spain. I mean, Christ. Everybody had a piece of this. Everybody owned a piece of the United States at one point. Everybody but us, because we didn't exist. Stick that in your pipe and smoke it. How about that? That's a little history about the United States I bet you didn't know about. Completely random, but it's fine. Anyway, we're gonna stop the video on this because I think we covered all we had to cover on holiday apps for now. At least until I get more well suited in here. So I'm going to work on it tomorrow, and I'm going to try to go further on it. And when I do go further, I will definitely post another video on how far I got. Because right now,
Hello, mate.
Oh, can we do this? Oh yeah, we can. Okay. Let's do this first. Okay. You know what they say, if you want peace, prepare for war. Ain't that the truth? Yeah. If you want to minimize the chance of anyone messing with you, then learn some martial arts. Don't believe me? Learn a bit of karate, kung fu, and see what happens. Transformation will be internal as well as external. Your mind will be calmer, clearer, and more focused. More disciplined is a bonus. You'll have an arsenal of moves at your disposal. That'll make anyone think twice before crossing you. Ain't that the truth?
Nice.
He's like, nice. Okay. We have enough. We're gonna buy it. Ready? Okay, we got another one. Here we go. Did we get a boat? Interesting. We got a boat. That's cool. A boat with a tree on it. Very cool. See, that's what we are. Boats coming in. Interesting. Basically, we got a boat. This works. Interesting little tidbit. Is that a dog? Right there. Is that a dog? It is a dog. It's not Chaffee, is it? No, Chaffee's should be right there, I think. No, Chaffee's right there. There you go. Okay. Now, we don't have enough warm amber to buy this. Okay? That sucks. Red Shear Cat, we have to get to level 5 in order to get the Red Shear Cat. I think we're gonna have to upgrade this and this before we do anything else. I'm thinking this and this need to be upgraded to at least level 4. And this needs to be upgraded to at least... Well, we'll leave this here. But this and this need to be upgraded big time in order to be able to get to level. In order to be able to get bumped up to a level, we need to upgrade these two first. So, you see, the way the festive atmosphere works is that in order to get bumped up to a festive atmosphere level, you need all 3 at the same level. Then you will get that level. You will get bumped up to the level that your highest level is. Now this is level 2. That's level 1. That's level 2. So we got bumped up to halfway through level 3. We're at level 3 because we have 2 level 2s. Now if we bump, wait, hold on. We bump this up to level 2. I guarantee you we'll end up at level 4. This is what's holding us back because we don't have enough of this. What we could do is we could sacrifice the other elements, the emerald and the other white one, to get more of this, because we only need 100 more. So we could sacrifice something else. So let's say we sacrifice rock crystal, right? Sacrifice 200 rock crystal. The hell? Oh, come on. Really? Why is... I'm typing 100. Why is it saying 500? I don't get it. Okay. Let's say 50 to 40. Let's say we exchange 50 rock crystal. We get 40 of that. Not quite there. Not quite there. Yep, we made it. Okay, ready? Level 2. Let's try to get that festive atmosphere up. Try to get some decorations in here. Okay. Guess what? We're at level 4. We made it to level 4. Festive atmosphere level 4. Which means we got something. We got a female crew member. Okay. This could work. We got credits per battle. Personal reserves. Personal reserves.
Take your meds, Michael. Go in bed.
Okay.
Good night. See you in the morning.
Okay. We universal fragments and we got national fragments. Wow. Okay. Oh, Japan? Yeah, national fragments. I have no use for Japan national fragments. There's the Russian national fragments. Because they're giving national fragments to every nation. That's fair. That's completely fair. Okay, so we got our first snow angel by reaching level 4. Alright, so now we're at level 4. Let's see what we can do at level 4. First of all, that crew member needs to go into a tank before we log off. Because those special crew members sometimes disappear if you don't put them in tanks. I usually put them in the high tier tanks. Do I have anybody in these tanks? Yeah, I think he's a regular person. Alright, so repair is one of them. And bonus perks had to be firefighting. That's one of the ones that had to get done. And I think camouflage was another one. Now, if you remember I did a video on the Crew 2.0. You have to remember, whatever you do for one crew member, they all have to get done. As far as repairs, concealment, any of those goes, it doesn't go into effect until all the crew members are up to 100%. Okay, guys? Which means your crew will not repair anything, nothing, unless all your repairs go up to 100%. Your crew will not be concealed unless all your concealment bonuses are at 100%. Yeah, that sucks, but what are you going to do? Okay, now, firefighting works. Communications expert. She's a loader. She don't need that. You're a loader, so you don't. Oh, she's a radio operator. Wow. Okay. Radio operator, fully loaded, increases view range by 3%. That's not bad. And fully trained, view efficiency bonus 2.5%. Fully trained decreases the time your vehicle remains spotted enemy by 1 second. Not bad. Fully trained crew efficiency bonus. Okay, well, that's an example. That's not bad. Okay, so basically, the perk that the commander has, which is, I don't think they have that perk anymore. The one where they just go, that light bulb that goes off, bink. It basically increases the chance of that actually happening. So okay, so now we have a decent crew in here. Finally, it's about damn time we have a decent crew in here. This tank never had a good crew in it. The loader was always crap in this tank, always. I really should finish this. Okay. That's finally a good crew in that tank. Finally. She needs more, but nothing to do about that. Maybe you can do something about this. Speed this up a little bit more. Celery crew training. That should help. Okay, now I replaced the crew member from that tank with one of the snow angels. Now I have a better crew member which has a lot more crew perks trained. She should have more crew perks trained. She doesn't. But I don't know. Well, she's also a dual qualified, so she has to have dual. So it would be nice to train everybody up. You could wonder how much it would cost just to train her. That's the best I can do. That's the best I can do. It's not bad. This is why I like the Snow Angels. Because they come with a pretty decent skills. They come with pretty decent skill sets. A lot better than that other guy. That deer guy was really weird. I tend to take my best tanks and tend to put my best crew in the best tanks. It does make sense. Plus the special guest should have a good crew. Me personally, my favorite crew I ever had, it has to be my first one. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. It's my favorite crew. I love this crew. This is my best crew ever. These guys are overcompensated big time. I never checked these guys. He has repair. He has repair. This one has repair. This one has repair. Yeah, they have repair. They have that. Concealment. Yep, they all have concealment. You see, here's the thing. All the major qualification perks, all these, this, all those three top skills there, every single crew member has to have those three skills learned 100% in order for it to even function at all. Period. Gone are the days where you could just simply put concealment in one character and you get concealment bonus. Nope. You get no concealment bonus unless every character has it now. When fully trained by all crew members have to have concealment fully trained in order for you to get the 80% concealment bonus. So even though they all have it, she only is at 89%, which means I get 0 concealment bonus until she's trained up to 100. Ain't that a kick in the ass? That's one reason why I do not like this new crew system. This new crew system is really nice, but it's a kick in the ass. It really is. It just means that you have to put your priorities first. This right here, Brothers in Arms first, then concealment. Well, then it's supposed to be Brothers in Arms, repairs, concealment. That's what it's supposed. Your first three is supposed to be automatically. Brothers in Arms, concealment, repairs. These are your first three skills, regardless of who it is. See? I don't have repairs. There it is. Brothers in Arms, concealment, repairs. This one's not good. Brothers in Arms, repairs, concealment. A little late, but fine. This one should be redone. She should be redone. Honestly, she really should be redone. Reset for free. Ooh. You can reset for free? I just might do that. Okay, now. Brothers in Arms. Always Brothers in Arms first, okay? Then you're going to do either repairs or you're going to do concealment. We'll do concealment. Then we're going to do repairs. Okay? Then this is a gunner. We don't have... Okay, the radio man has the firefighting, so we don't have to worry about that. So we have the gunning skills. Now, the skills on the new crew system are different. You have to really read them. Deadeye is not the same skill it used to be, so you have to read it. When fully trained, it increases the chance of critically damaging enemy vehicle modules and injuring enemy crew members. With all what? All types of shells. All types of shells, doesn't matter. HE, AP, gold rounds, doesn't matter. Deadeye increases the chance of critically damaging vehicle modules and injuring crew members on any type of shell used. Period. Deadeye is definitely a skill you want on a medium. That's a given. Okay, now, these three are done. Designated target. When fully trained, increases the time before an enemy vehicle is no longer visible. So, this is good if you want the tank, if you're a spotter, if you're a light tank, you're a spotter. Okay, let's say you have a light tank. You want to be able to spot people properly. Designated target keeps them spotted longer. When you leave their line of sight, it keeps them spotted longer with designated target. It gives your crew a chance to reload the gun in time. Snapshot. Perk can be improved. Steady hand directive. Blah blah blah. Dispersion during turret rotation. Okay. Turret rotation. When you have turret rotation, aiming reticule opens. Okay. When you have steady shot, snapshot, the aiming reticule doesn't open up as big. It just opens up a little bit when you move it. It opens up a little bit. Okay, guys? So, there's a good part about having this. Bad part of it is there's more stuff down here, and we need to read what it is. Perk with situational effect. Starts 3 seconds after the vehicle stops and resets upon movement. Now, see the aiming reticule? On the one concentration? That means that it actually can aim. Perfect aim and a perfect shot. This allows the aiming reticule to close quicker. Interesting. A default potential damage penetration range is 25% from the base values. If a shell penetrates the armor up to 100 millimeters and causes 100 HP of damage upon hitting a target, actual penetration for this single shot may range from 175 to 125 millimeters. So if I hit a medium or a light with this with an AP round, it's more likely to make it go with armor. That's nice. That's really nice, especially for the Type 59, because that thing's fast. That's really nice. Okay, that's a very nice perk to have. You really need to sit down and read these things, because most people don't bother to read. Crew 2.0 changed the game forever. Okay, now, the crew in this tank, perfect. Absolutely perfect. The equipment, it's okay. It could be better, but it's okay. The equipment could be better, but it's good enough. Okay, we're going to take this out for one quick battle before we call it a night. And then we're going to stop this. So we're going to stop this video right here. We're going to take this out and we're going to show you what a tank looks like with a, of course, it's late. My brain's not good. So I'm going to suck. I'm not going to be playing well. My brain does not get good when it gets late, so this is not going to be my best game. But if I do anything decent, if I do halfway decent job, then I'm doing my job.
So I think I can take them.
Board. I'm mid-tier, so I could probably use the AP rounds. If I was low tier, I would use HE rounds. They have fog? Really? Yeah, they do. They added fog. Son of a bitch. I can't believe it. They're actually adding the weather. They're actually adding weather patterns. Unbelievable. That free tank is insane. Phenom. I hate those. I hate. That's not even auto load. That's a machine gun, for Christ's sake. That's not even a pen spot. Well, if you throw enough HE rounds at a tank, that's enough to pen them. That's enough to do some damage. Man, that tank is annoying. You throw enough HE rounds at somebody, you do some serious damage. Ain't that the truth? All I can tell you guys is that spotting was better, and the one shot I did hit. It hit and did damage. An AP shot right away, and it wasn't even a pen spot I aimed for. There's not even a pen spot. It was not an HE round. It was an AP round. It was not a pen spot, and I did some damage. Not a lot of damage, some damage. So obviously the gunner skills are really good. The gunner skills are perfect. Right off the bat. That's all we wanted to test with the gunner skills. I only took one shot, but the one shot I took, perfect. Absolutely perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, guys. So that's Holiday Ops 2024. Good luck. Good luck. Hope all you guys do it. Hope all of you guys do your thing. Don't forget Advent calendar. Don't forget every single day. Log on. Take care of it. Tomorrow. Today is Friday the 7th. Friday the 8th. No, Saturday the 7th. Sunday the 8th. Unlock right here. Monday the 9th will unlock right here. See? That's the way it works. You will get, if you complete the whole entire Advent calendar, you will get this, a crew member, and you will get a large box. In fact, you'll get 3 large boxes. And you'll get this, which I already got. So, now,
Hello, mate.
Now, we completed the first challenge of the day. See? 1. Now, tomorrow, we'll do this one. So, destroy at least 6 enemy vehicles or any number of battles. Okay, we'll work on this one tomorrow. Every day you work on one challenge. Spend as long as you can to get one done. If you do one challenge a day, you should have no problems unlocking and doing the whole thing. In 3 hours, this will unlock in exactly 3 hours. Okay? This one will unlock, and the reward will be this. and you complete all 28 standard missions, you'll gain access to 5 special missions, which will have these following these rewards. There's 33 missions total. So there's only 21 days in the month of December. So you have to do 2 missions a day, 3 days in a row, in order to be able to complete them all. Okay, so if you're gonna do this today, I'm only gonna do that 1 mission. Tomorrow, I need to get 2 done. If I don't get 2 done, I'm never going to complete them all. Oh, Type 59 came back. Let's see what the deal is. Okay. Spotted 2. Deflected shots on 3. Not bad. 24,000. Again, not bad. XP we don't need. So, because this tank is pretty much done. I think this tank is done. Yeah, this tank is fully done. We don't need XP. So, that's fine. That's totally fine. This tank is done. So, okay. So we could accelerate crew training. May as well. May as well accelerate crew training. Okay guys, so that's the video. Thank you very much for watching. Please like, subscribe, comment down below. All the usual suspects. Like, subscribe, and comment down below. And this has been Holiday Ops 2024. Please, if you have a chance to try this, it's a lot of fun. Showtime 1111. Hit me up on World of Tanks. More than happy to friend you. More than happy to visit your village every day. Alright guys. We'll help each other out. I'll help you out all I can. If you guys hit me up, I'll help you out. Whatever I can help you with. Okay guys. Have a good one. Of course this crap isn't. Damn crap. Okay guys. That's everything. Have a good one.